so hard, and the game just.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think I broke
Now
it.
it seems
What the hell did I do?
Yeah, so you're trying to join me and build a raft? Are you playing Beast Swarm?
Sunny Day will be added in.
Let's be real.
Parker join.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Make a server, sorry.
Dude, what did I do?
Wait, and did you?
I left because I accidentally joined creative. I'm joining back though.
Play. Wait, why is it in create?
Don't go into creative mode. Okay.
Parker join.
Alright, whatever.
Awkward if you're the best at your own game.
Bro, I'm
Wait.
trying to add something real quick.
Wait, why is it
Cheating, he's
only in
cheating.
creative?
Bro, it's my game. What do you mean I'm cheating?
Oh,
I could add stuff to it if I want
No.
to.
what do we?
Bro.
Wait, is raft only in creative?
I just clicked join.
I can't find it now. Like raft. You can only find creative. Yeah.
I'm not gonna play.
Is it play a wavy trip?
I don't want to play anything.
What about sinking ships? What about hide and sneak? Or perchance to be an NPC or die? Actually, hide and sneak. Hide and sneak. Yeah, join my game. I have 3 wheel spins.
Wait, what did I do? Double. Okay, double currency is this one. And look.
Oh, who the flip? Okay, where are you? Where are you? Oh, I need a good map. Remember, you can just like hide on top of trees and become completely invisible. How do I become something else? I don't even know how.
Got the click. Got $1,000.
What the John? Just run around.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna touch this little kid, bro.
Oh, but there's a game pass to be a secret.
Wait, what?
Game pass to be.
Yo, where are you? Where are you?
Uh, I'm a vending machine. A vending machine.
Mm. Mm, 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 mm,
I just
mm.
noticed that you're a hunter there. Dog. Yeah, don't go to the vent.
Okay, well, I'll make sure to watch out for that one.
Don't
How do
say
I click
nobody is
on-
even.
Yes.
11.
Nothing.
11.
How do I shoot, bro?
I did something.
I won. I won. I won.
Yeah, this game is doo-doo, but
Yeah, you're more. I
let's
left.
play NPC.
I don't want to play the NPC.
Let's play
Activity.
LeBron Clicker.
No. I'd rather play
Fortline.
the. What do you guys want
I'm
to play?
playing
Super Bomb
Fortline.
Survival.
I'm playing Fortline.
Playing what?
Fortline. You already know what's up.
Or, wait, is it the actual Fortline?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
All right, spawn trap. Spawn trap. Go, go, go.
It's not the good one. It's the real one though.
Don't see. Oh my god.
Why is there bullet
I already
drop?
trapped one person. I already trapped one. Get up here. Shots fired. Shots fired.
What?
Dead. Dead. Okay, hit him spawn.
My ADS sounds is way too loud. You should make a game like Fortline. This game is so successful. I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a game as good as Fortline.
Bro, alright, Zane, you want to go off the map again? I wonder if your FOV.
Off the map or under the map?
They get back here. But never get. Mm.
We have to kill dog. We have to kill dog. I have a med kit, bro. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I got a valuable item.
Get them. Watching this fight. Go, get him, get him. I got you,
Kill him. Kill him.
I got him.
Thank you.
Go off
Okay,
the
let's go.
map.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out.
Wait, no, spawn trap, spawn trap. Third, come back. Cool.
I think I jumped. Or wait, never mind. I think we just like forced ourselves onto the map. Oh, never mind. You just jump up the side of the map.
Oh, no, I found a little hole. Look, there's a little hole. This one, right? Fell through it.
Oh, can you climb back up it?
Oh, it was. I'll show you. I'll kill you.
Wait, no. There's ways to get. There's ways to get.
Wait, I
to
died. I
the
touched
map,
the.
right?
I'm not gonna play Fortnite right now, bro. It's not.
No, you are though. We have
No,
to
I
get.
don't. Oh.
We have to get above. We have to get back.
I think I
top of
decided
the
for
map.
myself, and then I decided that I wanted to check if it's out yet, but I don't want to. I'm on the. So I'm just
This
gonna watch
this one's
someone's
there. No way you're watching a Roblox stream. That's wild.
form. Best time.
So that's what breaks it. Okay, so I have to fix it.
So I'm swapping to.
Fortnite's a bad game now. Now we only play Roblox.
I'm retired.
You even get to play against me.
That's
That's
why.
crazy.
That's why.
Bro, we haven't even played in like, I don't even know, like a week.
20 minutes.
What? I did not play with you. Fortnite.
Oh dang it! The Honey Day events.
Oh dang!
Oh God! Did Hope I guess I'm.
Is this racism in Beast War Simulator?
Yes. Apparently, blue lives are better.
Okay, I'm building a house for myself in Fort Line. Yeah, yeah, get out. Alright, you gotta help me get below the map.
Are you good, bro?
I'm turning into Malik.
Apparently, a blue.
Alright, so are you an iPad kid? It's okay to be honest with yourself, man.
Server. App restart.
Wait, I can full box someone from underneath, from underground. My dad actually owns Roblox. They can get you banned. My dad actually owns Roblox, and he can get you banned. Oh, the horror!
Oh.
Oh, it's horrific. Quite horrific. the whole and we'll play uh yeah, uh, remove. You should remove skibbity from your vocabulary. I think it would be better for you. I think the first game I ever played on Roblox was Weightlifting Simulator. Oh.
Alright, well, I'm converting my entire hive to blue. I shouldn't gift it.
Old Spice Total Body. It fights stank 24/7.
And at least make 1 or more trillion if you have the correct setup. Like, even blue boosting right now is really good. The field boosters over here have actually been changed to 45 minutes only, and you can get stump field as well, as you just seen me get here. That is a new addition. Same with the red one over there. You can get pepper from it now if you do have 35 Bs, and for this one to even get stump, your stump snail has to be dead to get it. So quite a nice change, to be honest. Like, 45 minutes, it is quite huge. But make sure you do macro in like blue flower, for example, if you do get it, since 3x blue flower is really OP and you're literally getting it for free. Can even use glitter too and have that enabled, since it is Beesmas right now, so you might want to just abuse. Suck. They have like 3 nectars with 5 hours each. A horrible balloon blessing. Not macroing with anyone else and having 0 fuzzy bees. So there's literally 0 pollination on the field, barely any frogs, which is why you need at least 2 fuzzy bees if solo macro, or even 3. But if you do fix all of those things, you will be really good and actually making good honey. Blue did get a ton of buffs as well, just like red. Like, you 100% have festive bee in your hive now because of the convert rate at hive. Bubbles did get a crazy buff too. So blue hive is really all about bubbles now, so make sure to have bubble pollen on bronze amulet, even, as yes, that's a new thing that you can have. So even if you aren't good at robo challenge, make sure to have that. Bubbles be really strong on it. Really buffed bubbles crazy. But please don't think that bombs are fully useless now, because they aren't. They are still good, so please don't think that. But for some boosting tips now for both of those hives, and I did show the hive setup you do want to have before.
Liquidized.
You know, when it gets like purple and it's like,
Oh, only being liquidized. Oh, being liquidized isn't even that bad. Like, I just got another 100K from one fall. I'm just
I don't
so good.
give a flying hoot. Yeah.
On it has completely changed the game and on how blue hives work now because of the change with Popstar
Ouch.
activating with boost
Ouch.
tokens and not
This is really
bomb
fire
tokens
roblox game
anymore,
I think you should
making you
play.
need to have
It's
a
called
bit more
Sauce
tadpole bees
Simulator.
than usual
It's
in your hive. He has also done a couple
Yeah,
more changes
I
that are like crazy, but we do actually have an idea now of what the new meta blue hive looks like and other stuff too as well. But I really big subscribe if you have info. Have
Yo,
anything
hi.
here as well. You do want to have about
Sawyer,
10
what do
or
you
11
have against Charlie Blue?
tadpole bees.
Is Sawyer on right now?
No.
What do you have against Charlie Blue? In what way?
He's Jewish. That's what he means.
Wait, hold on. Like,
And like
fuck. Wait, Ashley.
Why?
What? Do you just not like him? Oh.
I'm gonna try not to break a bone.
Yeah, but why?
Oh, why? Yeah, but why?
What?
Charlie Blue's chill. I think he's funny.
He's rich. He's got money.
He's actually pretty. He's actually pretty like kind too, and I mean that because like, bro,
He's my sugar daddy.
he's actually like hella giving and like Minecraft and shit.
He's my sugar daddy. He buys me
Only did.
then don't play Fortnite, bro.
By the way, this broken bone 5. I don't know.
Because
This
I'm
Broken
still
Bones
grinding
5 is
Broken
bad.
Bones 4.
Bro, 4 will always be better than 5. 4 is like the original.
Guys, the bro, 4 is the original.
It is though, like it's also like very pay to win, but like
Oh, definitely.
I'm gonna see if I can make $0. Let's see.
Just press stop. Just don't
Yeah.
move at all. And press stop.
Woohoo! I reached 45 miles an hour. How? How? Play again.
By doing Jack Dong.
I did not do Jack Dong, so
Sawyer, do you grind Bee Swarm Simulator?
Baby, hear me
Do you guys want to play
tonight.
NPC or die?
Baby, hear me tonight. Bro. Crazy that you can just buy infinite money. Lady.
Oh, I got brain damaged.
I can see.
Oh, thick roast. You're too cold, Zane. Zane, you're too cold.
Fly.
Is level 41
Bro,
not
it's crazy
outside enough?
it's crazy that the first 100 people on the leaderboard all have the maximum like
And the
broken
game's
bones
been
you
out for a
can
couple.
get. I didn't ask your opinion.
Yeah.
I was simply stating a fact. I'm playing hunting season.
Yeah, I don't give a flying floof.
You're a floof head. Fluff you, bro. They should make a mic that's specifically made to be eaten, like just shoving your mouth. That'd be fire.
Good night, Mom. Love you.
Love you, Mom. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Love you.
Love you, good night, night, Mom. I love you, night, Mom.
I was trying to play Diddy Party Simulator.
No. That's literally not even a funny joke, bro. Like,
What about Booga Booga?
ma. Mods. Mods, make sure this guy is really nice family. Equip my weapon. Okay.
Mods rape him.
Mods rape that guy.
But my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Oh,
Someone does not like Lady, hear me tonight. It was Trilla. I think Parker left a while ago.
Thompson.
it's the band with police. The band with police.
I'm like exactly in back shot position right now. I'm kidding. I'm not in back shot position.
Can we play Death Penalty?
Funny
This
little
looks
joke,
cool.
broski. No.
Please, it looks fun. Everybody hop on. Everybody join me. Yes, join me, please.
Okay.
Alas, y'all need to join me.
Alright, I'm joining.
Why play? Why play Broken Bones 5 when you can play Broken Bones 4?
What the?
Oh,
Billies?
oh, Zane is here. Zane is here.
I almost just got the 1% ring.
Waiting for next. Are
Oh,
you
what
guys
is my
joining?
skin?
I guess wait for
Is
the
my
next
skin
one.
awesome? Is my skin awesome sauce, guys? Don't you guys love Caney East? Caney West?
Yes. Wait, where's? Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay.
And my
I've never actually played this game. By the way. I have
Caney East and my slutty goth fishnets?
no- Okay. What the flick? What the flick? Dude?
Literally slow.
Caskets? What the horror?
Zane, I dare you to like boom.
Oh no. I've chosen peace.
Sonic boom right now.
No.
Or
No.
else what?
No.
Wait, how
Joe
loud
Bartolo-
is it in real life when you Sonic boom?
I don't know. Joe Bartolozzi.
Can you just Sonic boom, bro?
Joe Cartolozzi.
Oh my god.
Joe
Alright, we're starting in
Frutartolozzi.
25 seconds.
Joe Chartolozzi. Joe Shopping Cartolozzi.
What, Zane? What do I need to do to make you
Joe
Shockwave?
Bartolozzi. Pay me $100. Later.
What about 20?
Yeah, bet that.
Okay, I have the 20. Go ahead, do it. I'll Apple Pay you.
I need cold hard cash right now.
No. What do you want me to airdrop you the cash?
Yeah, actually, come to my house. Here, I'll tell you my address. It's 658 18th Street.
Noted.
Yeah, that's 658 18th Street.
I will use this for molestation.
Okay. Okay. Wait, sorry, you're not streaming, right? How many viewers you have?
Let's talk about it.
Sorry.
Actually, I
No, how
haven't
many viewers
checked
you
in.
have? 'Cause I just said my government address.
Oh.
Well, so so
Oh.
many this.
I'm kidding. That's not my address. That's not. That's no. That's not my actual address, bro. Bro, I was just kidding, bro. I blame Jackson.
I think it was.
Wait, can I just kill myself? Can I?
Wait, how do you already have damage on you?
Oh, you can just jump off. You take fall damage.
Off the.
Mm-hmm.
Lotion?
Do we all have like awesome neck?
Mm-hmm. I really hope I don't get picked. I'm like less than
Jackson?
half health.
Oh,
Oh wait, what? What do I have around my neck?
Guys, why am I so low? Guys, what?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Guys, okay. Phew. I dodged a bullet. Look at my health, bro. I dodged a bullet there.
so low. I didn't even play this
Oh,
game.
that's black. No. It's just like a random wheel spin. Dead body. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Those stick bugs.
What happened? Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Let me
God.
just get the high ground.
water tank.
I'm just gonna get the max height. I don't know.
Guys, don't feel so mean.
I'm not feeling it, bro.
I feel it.
Oh,
'Cause
actually, yeah, no, I'm
I'm an edgy.
feeling it.
I'm an edgy punk.
I thought
Oh
better.
God.
Yo, would you guys rather have a 10 out of 10 Latina or 10 out of 10 goth and poppy mommy?
Yeah, I'm feeling the tank.
Yeah, Charlie. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 Latina or 10 out of 10 goth Dobby mommy?
Ooh,
Which one?
Alphabet.
The alphabet.
that
Lady, hit me tonight.
ooh, what is that face?
Lady, hit me tonight.
Yeah, we're feeling
Guys, I
this.
think we
Yeah, I'm feeling. Less
I don't want to
competition, you
die.
know?
Goodbye. You guys step off the plate. They bait them.
No.
No.
Wait a
Dude,
minute.
No. No.
Lady. Should I jump in the tank? Someone help me get in that tank.
that's right, guys.
Why do you want to kill yourself so bad?
Get up in there. Get up in there. Get up in there. Get me up in there.
Oh, it's. I
Oh, damn.
don't think you.
Lady, hit me. So you guys never answered my question. 10 out of 10 Latina or 10 out of 10
I
Dothy
I
Mommy?
answered.
did answer your question. Exclamation mark.
Okay, let's see, guys.
I should be explosion. Handout. Oh, is that like
Oh
hand
god.
jobs?
Okay.
Back away. Get back.
It's just gonna be a hand grenade. Imagine it's me. That'd be mad unfortunate if it was me.
It might be me. There's like a really good chance it might be me.
I mean, it's not.
Just go up. Just
Oh
go
no.
after a wall.
Oh
It's fine.
no. Oh no.
Just. Uh-oh. Say something. Oh.
I don't know.
Like a bomb.
Yeah. I think you have to like give the bomb to someone else.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Oh, that was it. Got an item.
Later.
Copper. Oh.
I'm praying that it picks me.
Oh god, not again, not again. There's no way. There's no. Okay.
Okay. Later.
What a match.
That person definitely looks ugly as hell in real life.
I have no.
Why do you have a cool
Are you
necklace,
seriously
bro?
coming to me?
Bro, why do you have a cool necklace? Why don't I have one of those surrounding my mouth? I am a robot. 12 subjects remain. I'm just gonna go back into my room, bro. Who wants to have a Diddy party in my room?
Nobody.
Okay, well, party pooper.
If Diddy did diddle dudes, how much dudes did Diddy diddle?
Diddy diddled as
Go
many
hide in
dudes
my.
as Diddy could diddle. Lady, hear me tonight. 'Cause I feel something.
Random ex-
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh god.
that's tough. That's tough.
I have my
Help
last words
me.
prepared, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be the N word.
Thing execute.
Wait, there's no way.
Wait, it's not me.
Oh, it's John. R.I.P. John.
They just dead.
Oh, really?
They'll have a.
Oh, come on, bro. Oh,
Ignore my chat message.
I'm just trying to stay away from everybody. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
There's no freaking way, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, thank god. Thank god. Bro, get away. What are you doing? Go on your bed. What are you
Oh,
doing?
this person just said, "Where you at, Latino?" I'm taking a shot.
Here, Jackson.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
You
They're
know
coming
that
my
she can
direction.
open the doors too, right?
That would not. That would not be good if they
Oh,
came my
thank
way.
god. Thank god. Thank god.
I think we
Thank
should.
god.
Oh wait, they're dead. They're dead. We're safe.
Yeah, yeah, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
We're all just.
Yeah. Time bomb,
I'm
bro.
gonna say
Wait, what? How does this go?
wait, I just died.
Wait, how
I
does this go?
shot you. If you
Wait,
press
how,
one, there's a gun.
how does this go?
Wait, Charlie, that was the item that you got like
Oh, is it?
Wait, did they just have to kill one of us? Uh-oh. My skin's beautiful.
Oh no. Sock man. I'm killing Brat Lovey.
Oh, was that your man over there? Wait, how do you get the gun?
I got it from the handout thing, remember?
Oh, wait, that was your random item? Bro, wait, that's
Mhm.
actually a crazy random item. That's an insane random item, bro.
I
Killer.
shot Sawyer with it.
waiting for you.
That's
It had
wild, bro.
one ammo. Can you spectate?
I want that one. Oh, it's like Squid Game. I want the purple. Purple. Purple.
Dude, why is there so much me's on this thing? Oh, it's gonna be me. Okay, whatever.
Pick the purple one. Pick the purple one. It's safe. Purple's safe. Purple's safe.
I'm. Oh.
Oh, Shiza.
Guys,
I told you to pick purple, bro.
Oopsin.
Told you to pick purple.
Uh-huh.
Oh, spectate me. Spectate me.
Well, I'm dead.
Can you be like my guardian angel or something? Where's your gun?
Yeah, I only have one ammo and I used it on Sawyer.
Wait, are you spectating me?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Handout? Please, bro. I want the handout. Actually, maybe I don't. Lady, hit me tonight. Oh, I want. The wheel's not gonna spin me like ever. I don't think.
It's her again.
Bro. Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Why? Is this person flirting with me in chat?
he is. Oh, earlier.
It's not a he. It's not a he. It's a woman. Probably a little girl. But you know. Split or steal would be crazy. Oh,
If
Link? Is Link
superheroes
just like
actually
stay together?
existed, they would be the
Ooh.
I better be picked. Her favorites.
Uh-oh.
Bro, please, I want to be picked one time, bro. For something. God damn it. I
They
haven't been
not
picked
like
for
us.
anything.
They not like us. Trying to check a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us.
I'll be picked as a subject. I don't even care, bro. I just want to be picked.
Bro, her again?
Okay. What if a subject and a predicate are the same person? I want the first one because they look like they listen to Space Panda remix of They Not Like Us.
They not like us. They not like us.
Where do I vote?
You just step on one of the platforms.
Ooh. I was taking the Shiza, bro. Where's Ghost?
Oh God.
Oh, what the shiza? No. I want to be picked for something, bro. Like something. Anything, really.
Until it's time bomb.
All right. Now, over the years, I've made plenty of
You gotta be like a
cartoons
ritual
based on
something
all the
or something.
ridiculous things that have happened in my life. And as you
Oh,
may know, I am not a
sad.
cover band. I don't do other people's stories. I only do my own. And I've had plenty of emails from people that have been like, oh, you should do the story about the time my Uncle
Yeah,
Frank
everyone
passed
talking about
out with
it.
my Cocker Spaniel's
Yeah,
paw in his mouth. And I'm always like, I don't know your weird Uncle Frank, and I don't know your weird little Cocker Spaniel. That's your story, not mine. I'm not doing it. Well, that's all about to change
bro, I
because
love you
today,
guys.
I'm going to do my first cover
one
story.
time, bro.
You see, this year, I had the chance to be a coach on a Pee Wee baseball team. And you might be sitting there like, really? Who the hell
One
put this
time.
guy in charge of a bunch of
Oh,
9 and
this is
10-year-olds?
this
Well, listen
is
here,
good.
buddy. I can teach kids how to play baseball.
Oh.
I'm really good at coaching children, as a matter of fact.
Oh my
All right,
God.
as soon as that ball's hit,
No.
you need to run
What
fast,
the
okay?
shalon,
Super
bro?
fast, like you just robbed a
Oh,
liquor
okay.
store at knife point. Like I
Yo,
what?
the shalon?
Go, damn it, go! I was a pretty
There's
damn good
two.
coach, I must say. I don't care what the hell the fucking lawsuit
come
said.
on.
Well,
It's
imagine
gotta
my
be, right?
surprise when during practice one day,
Yeah,
one
it's
of our
gotta
kids
be.
comes
I
up to
didn't
me
make
and
it
he's
close.
like, I'm a really
Okay,
big
yeah,
fan of
fine.
your YouTube channel, and I wrote you this script to help with your career.
Guess not.
Now, this caught me off guard because I didn't tell any of the kids that I did YouTube for a
That
living.
kid
How
looks
this
like he
kid
knows how to
found out,
eat,
I
bro.
have no idea. But that's the last shit that I'm trying to
That's
deal
a
with.
lot.
Like, I can
I'm
just
bad
imagine this
eating.
kid's dad walking in the living room while his
No, he,
kid's
like,
watching my
definitely
shitty little
has
cartoons.
intestines.
Oh my god, Michael, you are a fucktard. Jesus. Don't
You
call
don't?
me fucktard,
No, wait.
Jesus.
Imagine how
What
cold
the
it would
hell are
be
you watching in
if
here?
you
Oh,
had
it's
the
okay.
gun
It's just my
and you
coach from
shot your
Pee Wee
teammate who you
Baseball.
related
Oh, all
to.
right. Wait a minute. What
That'd
the
be crazy.
fuck? Yeah,
You-
no,
you know
that's
that
not
you kill
good. In
yourself
fact,
too by doing
I
that,
know,
right?
but that would make that's what make would
Guys died.
that's what would make
Uh-oh.
oh, it's like slave. I want it. I want the random item. I don't even care, bro. I'm just gonna stand on my toilet.
fact, if
This
your
game's
little
pretty
ass is still watching this cartoon right now, knock it off and
Oh,
go
the AK? That
do
would
some
be
homework or
crazy.
something. Now, I'm not gonna
An
say this
AK would
kid's
be
name that
crazy.
wrote this script. Obviously,
if I go
I'm not
on the
gonna
hunt, then
dox the
people-
poor kid. How fucked up would that be? But I will tell you what his nickname was, because, well,
Rifles?
I gave every kid on the team an
Pistols?
arbitrary nickname, and we had some pretty good ones on the team. We had
Pistols?
freshly baked donuts at first base, 3 blind
That's what I
Bryce
had.
out in left
I
field.
shot Sawyer.
Hell, I called one kid
Where do you
Old
think it'd
Hickory
be?
all year long, and to this day he has
Button
no
down
idea
the
why.
corner.
And frankly, neither do I.
Very
It just sounded good at the time. I don't know.
George
I'd be
Cooper.
down at third base while he's up to bat. All right, Old Hickory, let's
I
swing
already
away.
know
Here it
it.
comes, Old Hickory, right down the pipe. His parents
Oh,
are
am I
sitting on the
right?
bench
How did I
completely
guess?
baffled. What the hell is he calling our son? I have no idea, but I sure don't like it. Look, I'm the coach, all right? And if I want to call your
Why does
kid
it take
by
so long to
President
select?
Andrew Jackson's nickname, well, by golly, I'm going to do it.
Uh-oh.
Anyways,
Exactly.
so this kid's nickname
Please,
was
bro.
the
Even
Madman.
if I'm-
Now, why did I call
even
him
if
the
I'm struggling
Madman?
for this,
Well,
bro,
because
I
this
mean-
kid was like fucking 47 pounds and he was the smallest kid on the team. Having a nickname like the Madman gave him some confidence while he was at the plate. All right, Madman, swing
Yeah, I
away.
like
This
this.
kid's crazy.
Yeah, I
I
like
seen him
this.
fucking rob an old woman with a hammer. Swing away, Madman. What the? This kid's name's the Madman? What the hell?
it's gotta
That's
be-
my
this-
name,
this is
motherfucker.
100%.
Don't wear it out. So I
If
read
we
this
don't
kid's
stop
script,
this
which is
dude,
entitled
that's-
Busted Lip,
And then
and it's about a kid on his baseball team last year who got hit in the face with a fly ball. Spoiler alert. And you know,
Wait, next
it's a
one's
pretty
me.
shitty
Next
script, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the kid can
Yeah,
hardly
look at
wipe
the
his
dual
ass.
teams
I
that
wasn't
you gotta
expecting
change
much.
together.
But what I really wasn't
That'd be
expecting
crazy.
was for him to pepper in a few swear words in the
This has
script.
to be-
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
He
it's
threw a
gotta be
couple
me.
F-bombs in there because he
I
knew
know.
he was
I
writing
killed
for a
that.
Bruce Stu
I killed
cartoon,
that.
and in the Bruce Stu world, there's no such thing as the word frickin'. I couldn't believe it. I mean, granted, he did put some asterisks in there to cover his ass in case his parents found it and read it, which would have been awkward. They would have been like, what the hell kind of manifesto is our kid writing? Yeah, probably wouldn't be a good look. But anyways, since this kid had the balls to write this script in the first place, I present to you my first
Yo,
cover
she
story.
kills him.
This is the
She kills
Madman's
two people.
Busted Lip.
Uh-oh.
All right, now
Are we
we've
sure
all
that's
played
crazy?
baseball before, right? All right, I'm not doing the voice
They're
the
immediate
entire time.
punishment
Holy
is
hell.
zero.
My fucking throat's gonna be shot. I'm gonna need a fucking lozenge. All right, let's try again.
I don't know.
All right, now we've all played baseball before, right?
Where is
And if you
she?
Why
haven't,
is his
hey,
face
that's
so weird
okay.
looking toward it?
My baseball team last year was
Ooh,
called the Pirates. And on that team, there was Josh, there was Tanner, there was Elijah, and there was Leo, and there was, holy hell, he's listing the whole fucking team.
Yeah, John
Madman,
is-
for future reference, we don't need to know the whole goddamn roster, all right?
Okay,
This
it
shit
has
sounds
to
like the
be
fucking
discussed.
starting offense in an NFL game. Bobby Thompson, Monroe Elementary.
John is
Little
not
Ricky, homeschool.
Music
Big
or,
Ricky,
uh,
the
There's
Ohio
one in
State
my
Smile
University.
Guy is
Look, just
freaking-
rattle off a couple of kids'
He's
names,
probably
preferably the
pretty
weird
good
ones
for
that will
you.
make
Man,
the
no.
story more interesting.
Please.
How about that? All right, back to it. And that was my baseball team,
I didn't care
the
if it's like
Pirates. But
a
this
suicide
story
bomber.
is about a kid named Josh. Because Josh, and here comes our
Why
first
do you wanna be
F-bomb,
selected
everybody,
that bad?
busted
I
his
know.
F
I
asterisk
just wanted
asterisk
that,
asterisk
bro.
ing lip on a pop fly ball. Woo! He went
Oh,
there,
Brad
he did it.
Bundy
And
once
when that
wrote.
happened, everybody in the
it's
stands was
unbeknownst
like,
to you.
Josh,
It's me.
what the H-E double hockey sticks? You're
Finally.
supposed to catch the ball with your
Finally.
glove, not your fucking
Like
face. All right, time out real quick. Because we just so happened to be at this game that he's talking about, and
Oh,
nobody
revolver.
that day was like, hey, you 9-year-old
Shoot,
piece of
Brad.
shit,
Shoot
catch
the
the
Brad
ball
with
with your
your
glove, not your fucking face. High five, am I
Right,
right?
right here.
Ha
Shooter,
stupid
shooter.
ass. No, that shit's crazy, man. What are you talking about? Maybe that's what your ruthless ass was thinking about playing third base over there. But everybody in the stands was just concerned about this child's general welfare. All right, sorry, just had to clear
That's wild. That's wild, bro. She's like, who's that?
that up real quick. So now Josh is
Fucking
bleeding
shocked.
and he's crying like a baby. But eventually he calmed down and then we started playing
didn't even
again.
say that.
The
I
end.
thought I should've said
Whoa,
that.
whoa.
Just instant assassination.
Oh, that was abrupt, wasn't it? Madman, you didn't quite stick the landing there, dude. But you know, I get it. Endings can be hard sometimes. Life's not always a goddamn Steven Spielberg movie, am I right? But hey, not bad for a first script. Everybody, give the Madman a round of applause. Fuck yeah, Madman! Fuck yeah! Now, like I said, we were at this game he's referring to, and I feel like the Madman might have missed a few, key details. So I'd like to tell you this busted lip story, but from my perspective. All right, it's a lovely summer day, and the Pirates are playing the, whoever the fuck they were playing. We're in the stands enjoying ourselves, watching shitty little kid baseball. Little Ricky on the other team hits a pop fly, and the center fielder decides to catch the ball with his teeth. And my God, the sound that it made sounded like a fucking golf ball hitting aluminum siding. It was like... Holy hell, is that kid dead? This kid collapses in the field like he just got shot by a rifle. The coach is running out there like the fucking baseball field's on fire. The Madman's at third base smoking a cigarette, not giving a fuck about anything. The whole scene's starting to look like the beginning of Saving Private Ryan. There's blood all over the place. The left fielder's cradling this kid's head. He's got prayer beads in his hands and shit. Run away from the light. You're gonna make it. Think about how much Fortnite you still haven't played yet. Well, when the coach finally gets out there, that's when they realize that the kid is missing a fucking tooth. Yeah, Madman, I don't know how you managed to miss that minor detail. I mean, the kid lost a fucking lateral incisor, for Christ's sake. You don't leave that shit in the footnotes. So now, there's like a 20-minute shitty scavenger hunt for this kid's tooth. They're out there for so long, the umpire's eventually like, hey, I'm only getting paid to umpire 2 hours of shitty little kid baseball. Can we wrap this shit up? And just like that, they continued playing the game. The tooth is still missing to this day. And little Joshua survived this whole ordeal. Hell, he even kept playing in this game because, well, it turns out you don't need fucking teeth to play baseball. So, Madman, if you're still watching this, instead of doing homework like I told you, why don't you take some notes on my version of the story? Maybe draw yourself a fucking Venn diagram. Do a little compare and contrast, if you will. Maybe it'll help you out on your second script, and who knows, maybe years from now, we'll all be watching your shitty little cartoons on YouTube instead. The end.
Brewstew.com.
Oh, what is it you're holding?
A cookie?
It seems to me that some of the dumbest things that you do as a child happened when you were staying the night at a friend's house. And this would usually occur a little impromptu smoothie night. Now, where did we get such a stupid idea in the first place? Well, we got it from the Magic Bullet Blender infomercial, of course. We're infomercial until this bad boy came on the screen, and that was it. Snuggie that your Aunt Carol probably still wears in the morning. Hell, I even remember the ShamWow guy, before he lost his mind and punched that hooker in the face that one time. Anyways, on this particular night, we just so happened to be watching the infomercial for the Magic Bullet Blender. Shitty blender in their kitchen. But then all of a sudden, all these other people start waking up in their house and showing up to the kitchen table. And you're sitting there like, where did these people come from? Did they stay the night at their house? What the hell's going on here? And then it dawns on you that these people are fucking swingers. I mean, what else could it be? They're clearly swingers that had a wild swinger party the night prior, and apparently in the morning, they become blender enthusiasts. Look, go watch it for yourself, all right? It's on YouTube. That's been my theory for years, and apparently, I'm not the only one that thinks that. So anyways, we're watching these perverts on TV making all sorts of shit with this stupid little blender. They're making margaritas and guacamole and fucking pasta somehow. What? Pasta? Well, our whole night ends up taking a turn for the worse when we see these assholes make some delicious looking fruit smoothies. Because naturally, this gives us the brilliant idea of, hey, we should make fruit smoothies. We should make fruit smoothies right now. Never mind the fact that it's 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning, or the fact that David's mom is upstairs sleeping, exhausted from being a single mother all goddamn day. We gotta make some fruit smoothies, and we gotta do it right now. So we go into the kitchen, and unfortunately David's mom doesn't own a sweet-ass magic bullet blender like we saw on TV. Apparently those 6 easy payments of $19.99 aren't so easy for a single mother, what can I say? But what we do have to work with is a good old-fashioned Black & Decker big-ass blender. All right, we're in business. Now we can make some fruit smoothies. But there's just one little itty-bitty problem. And that is, of course, none of us fucking know how to make fruit smoothies to begin with. But hey, that's not a problem. We didn't know how to fucking bobsled down a flight of stairs either. We just went for it. I mean, I'm no Copernicus, but I'm pretty sure the smoothie equation is just fruit plus orange juice equals fruit smoothie. That's pretty damn simple. So we start searching the kitchen for fresh fruit, and we quickly realize that there is no fucking fresh fruit in David's house. You think David's mom is shopping at Whole Foods, for Christ's sake? She's a single mother, you piece of shit. She can't afford that. We don't find any fresh fruit, but what we do find is a dusty-ass can of fruit cocktail. Well, that's like perfect to us. That's like all the fruit in the whole wide world. All right, now we just need some orange juice. Do we have any orange juice? We have Sunny Delight. Is Sunny Delight orange juice? No. No, it is not. Sunny Delight is to orange juice what fucking Yoo-hoo is to chocolate milk. It is orange drink, not quite orange juice. But hey, what the hell, if that's all we got, we're just gonna have to use it. Well, we can't just blend fruit cocktail and Sunny Delight together. What kind of shithole smoothie would that be? Well, since our fruit options are severely limited, we have to start looking for what I like to call fruit-adjacent ingredients. Hey, don't Fig Newtons have fruit in the middle of them? Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's throw them in. What about strawberry Pop-Tarts? Would that work? Oh, yeah, strawberry's a fruit last time I checked. We put so much bullshit into this blender, anything with a fruit taste or with fruit in the title. We're talking fruit snacks, a box of Fruity Pebbles, a goddamn fruit by the foot, all sorts of happy horse shit. So now we got this Black & Decker filled to the brim with basically everything you'd find in the middle aisles of a Walmart. We hit the blend button hoping for the best. Now, most smoothies are like bright, appetizing colors like red or purple or hell, even green. This shit was fucking brown. It was brown, it was chunky, and it was lukewarm. Why was it lukewarm? Because we forgot to put fucking ice in the blender. That's why. Ice. A pretty essential ingredient for fruit smoothies. Now, you might be sitting there watching this like, well, surely you guys didn't ingest that brown sludge. Why would anybody do such a thing? Well, you gotta understand that we were children. We'll be damned if we're not gonna drink the first smoothies that we ever made. We drink every single drop of that bullshit. And you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but these fruit smoothies actually kind of tasted like fucking dog shit. They were nasty as hell. I'm talking second round of Fear Factor episode nasty. That shit was so chunky, David's ass had to eat his with a fucking fork. But we ingested it, and we ingested all of it. Well, imagine my surprise when about 45 minutes go by, and all of a sudden my stomach's like... Now, I don't know what it's like to be a menstruating woman, but I had cramps so bad that it felt like my insides really wanted to become my outsides. I don't know what kind of fucking E. coli salmonella bullshit I gave myself, but I was in some serious pain. But if I thought I had it bad, I look over at Michael, and his ass looks like he's about to blow his appendix out the ass end of his pants at any moment. And then I look over at David, and wouldn't you know, his ass is like smoking a cigarette, perfectly A-okay, thinking about going back in the kitchen for seconds and shit. Well, all of a sudden, Michael makes a mad dash towards the bathroom, holding his asshole as if it were a loaded weapon. Now, we don't know exactly what he did in the bathroom, but throughout the whole house, you could hear his ass going, ow, owie. Now, I don't know how David's mom didn't wake up when a bunch of children used her blender at 3 in the morning, but you bet your ass she woke up when she heard Michael's call of the wild ass, that's for sure. We run in the kitchen to try to hurry up and hide all the evidence. There's dried brown shit caked all over the blender. Clearly, this thing's blending days are definitely over. But regardless, David grabs out some, like, industrial strength cleaner from underneath the sink, and he starts scrubbing his little ass off. Meanwhile, I'm, like, collapsed on the floor, making my peace with God. I'm ready to die. I've caught all 150 Pokemon. I've lived a full life. David's mom walks into the kitchen, And the first thing that she sees is a semi-comatose child on the floor with a bunch of cleaners. Ah, piss! You guys drank stuff from underneath the sink? Where's the cordless at? I gotta call poison control! But then, of course, she sees her own son clutching her Black & Decker that is fucked 6 ways to Sunday, and that's it. The jig's up. The party's over. Now we have to explain everything. We gotta explain why Michael's asshole is imploding in the bathroom, why there's only half a sleeve left of Fig Newtons, and of course, most importantly, why her Black & Decker looks like 3 grown men just took a shit inside of it. We made fruit smoothies tonight. Fruit smoothies? Well, what fucking fruit did you use? Oh, you know, like fruit cocktail and Fig Newtons and Fruity Pebbles and a bunch of other bullshit. Yeah, needless to say, we got in quite a bit of trouble, and smoothie night was a complete and utter failure. But I will say that there was a small silver lining to this whole fucking fiasco. And that is, since we destroyed David's mom's blender, her ass had to buy a new one. And what did she decide to buy? That's right, a goddamn magic bullet blender. I don't know if her ass worked some overtime or what, but, well, we've come full circle, haven't we? Oh man, now we can really blend up some fucking fruit smoothies.
Brewstew.com.
All right. So a few years ago, I had a little encounter with a fox that unfortunately had rabies. Now, I've contemplated on whether or not to tell this story in the first place, because I probably handled it in the worst way possible. But I figure at the very least, maybe this could be like some sort of a learning experience for all of you guys. You know, things to do, or rather things not to do, when confronted by a wild rabid animal. Now, this whole ordeal started on one early afternoon. I'm sitting in my living room working on a cartoon that, well, ironically, was about me getting rid of a bat that flew in the house with my giant pool net, when all of a sudden, one of our kids comes up to me, and they're like, "Hey, I think there's like a Wolverine outside on our pool cover." And at first I'm like, Wolverine? How do you even know what a Wolverine looks like in the first place? I don't even know what the hell a Wolverine looks like, for Christ's sake. So I go over the window, and instead of seeing this so-called Wolverine, I see a fox. And it's a very, very sick, deranged-looking fox. Now, it's worth mentioning that we have a bunch of woods behind our house, so seeing a fox is not very uncommon. In fact, sometimes we hear their asses out there all night long. And if you've never heard what a fox sounds like, well, they don't really bark or howl or do any of those noises. Instead, they fucking scream like a woman being murdered. Yeah, that's what they sound like. The first time I heard that shit in the woods, I thought the fucking Blair Witch was out there murdering people left and right. But apparently, that's just the sound a fox makes. I sure as hell didn't remember that from the old See and Say toy that I had as a kid. The fox says, "Ah! Ah!" So I'm looking at this fox, and I'm no veterinarian, but this thing clearly has rabies. It's tweaking out pretty severely. It's got the old cappuccino foam around its mouth and shit. That thing's either got rabies, or somebody fucking buried it in the pet cemetery, and it's come back to life to murder us all. Either way, it's a situation that now I have to deal with. Now, real quick, can anybody actually tell me what you're supposed to do in a situation like this? Well, if you guessed, I don't know, don't go outside and confront a fucking rabid animal, you guessed correctly. So anyways, I go outside and confront this rabid animal, and I'm fairly confident I can handle this situation. I was a Cub Scout as a kid. I got the, rabid animal merit badge or whatever the fuck. Well, apparently me handling the situation turns out to be me just yelling at it from a distance. Hey, quit it! Knock it off! Get out of here! Go fucking have rabies somewhere else, you asshole! And you know, that did not help at all. In fact, it just kinda pissed it off a little bit more. Now it's doing that murderous banshee scream shit directly at me. And to make matters worse, now our 120-pound Rottweiler can see this thing through the window, and he starts losing his shit. Oh boy, is that my new best friend out there? Oh man, I don't know if I wanna lick it or if I wanna fuck it first. So I get my wife on the phone, who's driving in her car at the time, and I'm just like, "Hey, there's a fucking zombie fox on our pool cover, and I believe it has a shit ton of rabies." A zombie fox with rabies? Well, what the hell are you calling me for? Go fucking shoot it with a rifle. Oh, all right then. That's a good idea. I'll call you back. Boop. So I go and grab my .22 caliber rifle that, thankfully I bought just a few weeks prior. I head back outside, and I'm confident that I'm about to fucking Lee Harvey Oswald this rabid fox. But that's when it dawns on me that this fox is indeed standing on top of our pool cover. If I shoot and miss, well, I'm probably gonna fuck up our pool like 6 different ways this Sunday. So quickly, I change up the game plan. I call my wife back up and I'm like, hey, I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck up the pool 6 ways to Sunday if I shoot at it. So instead, I'm just gonna charge at it with this hockey stick and hope for the best. What do you think? I think that fox is gonna fuck you up 6 ways to Sunday. That's what I think. Look, I'm just gonna call animal control and have them deal with it, okay? Now, this is what you're supposed to do in this situation. You're supposed to call animal control. Apparently, trying to fight a rabid animal with sports equipment's frowned upon. What the fuck ever. Now, I don't know if it's just our local animal control or what, but they were not very much help in this situation. Good afternoon, animal control. We have a zombie fox holding our pool hostage. Send back up with lots of ammo. What? You said it was a fox? We don't deal with any wild animals. We just deal with, like, stray cats and dogs. Now, this was pretty perplexing because, well, they're called animal control after all. Here we are with an animal that desperately needs to be controlled. You're not gonna come out and fucking help us? No, instead they give us a phone number to a man named Carl, who apparently, like, moonlights as, like, a rabid animal specialist, apparently. I don't know if this guy was, like, just a redneck with a harpoon gun or some shit. But what I do know is that when we called his ass, he didn't answer his fucking phone, so we have no idea. All right, so we tried yelling at the fox, a rifle, a hockey stick, animal control, and then Carl the fucking bounty hunter, and yet here we are, still have a rabid fox on our pool cover. Well, eventually we get the local sheriff to show up to our house, and at first, this guy was like as helpful as animal control was. Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to try to shoot at it? I mean, I guess you're a sheriff. You're probably a better shot than I am. Oh, boy, I don't even know if I'm allowed to shoot at the damn thing in the first place. So this guy literally pulls out his phone and calls up his boss, and he's like, hey, we got, like, this fox holding this guy's pool hostage. Am I allowed to shoot at it? He wants to know what happens if I accidentally shoot your pool. Well, that was what I was trying to avoid in the first place. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want us to shoot the pool. Uh-huh. All right, then, bye-bye. Boop. Yeah, he doesn't want me to shoot at it on account that I might fuck your pool up 6 different ways to Sunday. All right, so clearly we have to get this goddamn fox off of the pool before anything else can happen. Well, of course, to me, this sounds like a perfect job for my big-ass 12-foot-long pool net. Now, side note, I just want to say, I'm so goddamn grateful for this pool net. It has bailed my ass out multiple times when I've had wild animals on my property. If it was a person, I'd fucking have to buy it a beer, probably 12. All right, so now with the big pool net in hand, we come up with the final game plan. And that is the sheriff's gonna scoop up the fox, fling it into the yard, and that's where I'll be, sitting there like fucking SEAL Team 6, waiting to take care of business. So this guy approaches the fox with my giant, unwieldy pool net, and I don't know if this was like just another Thursday to the dude or what, but he nonchalantly scoops the fox up, and then he flings it into the yard like a goddamn lacrosse player. All right, time for my big moment. I raise up my rifle and I'm like, this is America, and we don't negotiate with terrorists. I squeeze off like half a dozen shots, and you bet your ass, every single one of them missed. It wasn't even close. I was like a fucking cartoon character, shooting the silhouette around this goddamn fox. The sheriff's up there judging me hardcore. This guy was a fucking Cub Scout? My asshole he was. Look, in my defense, I didn't sight in the scope, all right? I told you guys I just got the damn rifle. Thankfully, the gunshots did scare the fox out back into the woods, and that completed our whole little saga of all this bullshit nightmare bullshit. All right, well, I guess that's settled. Holy hell, some Lee Harvey Oswald you are. God damn, your ass wouldn't even have hit the fucking Lincoln Continental shooting like that. So I go back into my house, bewildered, wondering what the hell my life is these days. Meanwhile, our dog's staring at me like, oh, why'd you scare it away, you asshat? Now who's gonna be my best friend? Now you might be sitting there like, well, what happened to the fox? Was he okay? He just scampered off into the woods? Well, what were you expecting, a happy ending? All right, let's give it a happy ending, I guess. And so the fox scampered into the woods, it fully recovered from rabies, it got married and had lots of loud-ass fox babies, and it definitely didn't die a slow and very horrific death out in the woods. Anyways, the moral of the story is, don't approach a fucking animal that's got rabies. Stay inside, go call animal control, or at the very least, maybe a hillbilly with a harpoon gun. Maybe you're lucky and yours has like a fucking pager or something, and let the professionals deal with it, because rabies is a very shitty way to die. The end.
Brosto.com.
I'm in my comfy, cozy cardigan because it's therapy day today, and I've actually really come to look forward to therapy days.
All right, Now, what if I told you guys that there is a way for you to get drunk for free and you'd be doing it for a good cause? Sure, you might be sitting there all skeptical, like, oh yeah, well, what do I gotta do, Mr. Smarty Pants? Huh? Do I gotta partake in some kind of weird medical study of some sort? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you malt liquor and the human response. No, no, no. What I'm talking about is way better than that. You see, years ago when I was at work, my friend Brewer came up to me and he was like, dude, you want to get drunk tomorrow? For free? Drunk for free? Ah, dude, I am not trying to go back to your Uncle Gary's house again. Last time you got all drunk and wanted us to take our shirts off. No, dude, I'm not talking about going to my Uncle Gary's house. I'm talking about getting drunk with a bunch of police officers instead. You see, long story short, Brewer just so happened to know somebody that was enrolled in our local police academy. And I don't know if you know this or not, but, well, a big part of being a police officer is knowing how to do field sobriety tests on drunk people. Well, you can't teach police cadets how to do sobriety tests on a bunch of sober people now, can ya? You see what I'm getting at? No? Well, let me spell it out for you, I guess. Brewer and I volunteered to get drunk on purpose so a bunch of police cadets could practice their field sobriety skills. Yes, this is a real thing. I couldn't believe it either. So if you have a police academy nearby, you yourself can volunteer and do your civic duty. It's like fucking drunk jury duty, for Christ's sake. You can't beat it. So here's how this whole operation works. First, you show up to a brightly lit classroom at, I don't know, maybe 7:30 in the goddamn morning. One of the instructors becomes your own personal bartender for the next few hours. You drink free alcohol like it's the end of the world, and then once you're nice and shitty, you go out into the hallway and let a bunch of cop juniors try to figure out if you're drunk or not. Now, the first thing that has to be done is they have to figure out who's getting drunk and who's staying sober. I mean, you can't have everybody getting drunk. That would make it way too easy on the cadets. Well, looks like everybody's shitty. Case closed. Now, there has to be some sort of a control group to mix it up a little bit. All right, first things first. We need some people to stay sober. Do we have any volunteers? Anybody? Anybody at all? Oh, god damn it. Why does this happen every single year? All right, table number 1, you're the drunk asshole table. And table number 2, you're the lame ass sober table. God damn it, I called off work for this shit. So me and Brewer go and get our drinks, and what they don't bother telling you beforehand is that all the free booze that they provide is really just confiscated alcohol. You know, booze that the police have taken from crime scenes or who the fuck knows where else. So needless to say, we are not getting served top shelf shit here. Aw, man, Wild Irish Rose. Would you guys steal this from a crackhead under a bridge? Well, as a matter of fact, we did. Now, would you like me to pour it in a cup or wrap it up in a brown paper bag like it was intended? So we go ahead and start drinking, and of course, it's not just me and Brewer sitting at this drunk-ass table. There's also some old dude that, well, just seemed like another day for him, you know, drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then some chick who volunteered because her boyfriend was in the academy, and she did not seem like she was having a good time at all. I mean, I have no idea why. She's just stuck at a table with a bunch of drunk dudes, partaking in very engaging conversation. And that was the second time I shit my pants as an adult. What about you guys? Last October, fucking pizza bagels. I don't give a damn if pizza's on a bagel. You should not have pizza anytime. I shit my pants back at Woodstock when Jefferson Airplane came on stage. Whoa, you were at Woodstock? That's badass. That is badass. Yeah, I gotta say it's pretty fucking badass too. Yeah, I don't know what her problem was, but she just drank by herself in silence like somebody's grandpa. Oh well, can't please them all. Well, I'd say about 2 hours into this little experiment, you could say that me and Brewer were officially shitty off of our equally shitty alcohol. But surprisingly, we weren't the drunkest people at the table. Now, that would be Little Miss I'm Too Good to Tell a Poop story over there. I don't know if it was the shitty booze or the fact that she was like 97 pounds, but her ass was tore up from the floor up, and she would not shut the hell up. Yeah, well, the last time I shit myself, it was at my nephew's first communion. Aw, sick. We're not even fucking talking about that anymore. What the hell? She's so drunk, she's like dancing / gyrating on top of her chair. She's flipping off the sober table from a distance and shit. Aw, look at that drunk bimbo over there having the time of her life, while I gotta sit here and drink a goddamn Minute Maid lemonade. The instructors are absolutely flabbergasted at this point. We should probably cut that one off, don't you think? Yeah, I suppose so. Every year there's always one. Goddamn Wild Irish Rose did it again. Now at this point, we all have to take turns to go to the front of the room to blow into a breathalyzer and, you know, see exactly how shitty we are. Now, I personally blew a .16, aka twice the legal limit. It was not recommended of me, but, well, it's for America's future, goddammit. I had to go hard. Well, now, of course, the drinking's over. It's time for the sobriety tests. And guess what? Brewer's the first contestant. Well, his ass does not last long in his fucking sobriety test, let me tell you that. Okay, now I need you to touch your pinky to your nose. No, not my nose, silly. Your nose. Ah, I fucking knew it. You're going to jail. He walks back to the table, completely embarrassed. I'm sitting there like, oh, that was quick, you drunk piece of shit. Here, let me show you how to get drunk and lie to the police. Watch and learn. So I go out the hallway, and the cadet that I'm paired up with just so happens to be that drunk-ass chick's boyfriend. At least I think it was him. I'm pretty sure that's what it said on his name tag. I don't know, I was drunk at the time. What can I say? All right, sir, have you had anything to drink today? Not as much as your crusty-ass girlfriend, that's for sure. What? Nothing. Proceed to test me. Give your girlfriend's nephew my condolences. So he starts trying to do his sweet Jedi mind tricks on me, but what he doesn't know is that I have a slight advantage. And that is, of course, that I've already done a fucking field sobriety test before. You know, with a real police officer. That's what happens when you fall asleep while driving a vehicle and, you know, demolish a handful of parked cars. You get fucking field sobriety tested out the ass. So needless to say, I already know all these tests ahead of time. I'm like finishing this guy's sentences and shit. All right, now I need you to put your pinky, yeah, I know, pinky to the nose, raise your left foot, and name all 4 Golden Girls. It's Blanche, Dorothy, Rose, and the super fucking old one. Let's get on with it. So I knock out all these sobriety tests with flying colors. I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying that I'm really good at it. I don't know what that says about me as a person. Whatever. The only test that I think I'm going to have trouble with is what's called the nystagmus test. And that, of course, is the old follow the pen with your eyeballs trick. Now, if you're shitty in this scenario, your eyes will wiggle back and forth all willy-nilly. It's like a natural reaction your body does when you're drunk. Well, how the hell am I supposed to control a natural reaction? Well, my grand idea was to just think sober thoughts. Whatever the fuck sober thoughts are, I have no idea. But for me, I just thought about like 5th grade math terminology. Anything that I could remember. So he's out there waving his pen in my face, and the entire time my brain's like numerators and denominators. Isosceles triangles, the goddamn Pythagorean theorem. Now, I can't tell you if that helped or not, but what I can tell you is that I passed the fucking test. I walk into that classroom feeling like a goddamn superhero. Yeah, you see, that's how it's done. Hey, your boy out there passed my drunk ass. I think he needs a little bit more book learning. Now, was I the only one at our table that managed to pass their sobriety test? Well, what about little Miss Hula Hoop McGee over there? Surely she didn't pass her sobriety test, right? Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but somehow she totally did not even fucking get a chance to take her sobriety test. Her ass was so drunk at that point, she could hardly pick her head up off the table. Are you kidding me? The instructors were just standing there like, well, I don't think we should even bother with her ass. Fucking Helen Keller could figure out she's drunk as hell at this point. But the most screwed up part of this entire story was that when her drunk ass blew into the breathalyzer, she never blew past the legal limit. Beg pardon? How the hell does that work? Yeah, tell me alcohol doesn't affect people in different ways. They had to carry her ass out of the classroom like a wild animal, for Christ's sake. You can't tell me she wasn't drunk. I don't care what your goddamn R2-D2 machine says. So the moral of this whole little shitty story is, yeah, you can get drunk for free, and you can do it for a good cause, but not if you have the fucking alcohol tolerance of a diabetic 3rd grader. The end.
Brewstew.com.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
All right. So a few years ago, my wife and I were having a little date night. You know, dinner and a movie and all that jazz. We were in the car on the way to the theater to go see the movie The Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. I have to say I was pretty excited. I've been a big fan of Joaquin Phoenix ever since the movie Signs. You know, when he murdered that alien with a baseball bat and a glass of water. Spoilers. But my wife, on the other hand, was not very excited because she hates going to movie theaters. She thinks that every time we go there, we're gonna end up with bed bugs or some type of body lice. And sure, that may be so, but I mean, we're talking about Joaquin Phoenix as a Joker. I will take my chances with a body louse, all right? They got shampoo for that kind of thing. I'll be fine. So on the way to the theater, we're sitting at a red light, and I look over to my left, and I see what is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. Some idiot in the middle of a field sobriety test. Aw, sweet, look at that drunk guy's about to get a DWI. What? Where? I want to see. Now, I don't know if it's wrong to get a lot of enjoyment out of somebody living out their most embarrassing moment in their life. But, you know, it's their decision to drive drunk in the first place, so I don't really give a shit. What we see is this guy that's probably in his late 50s, and he's just absolutely eating shit at this sobriety test. All right, now I want you to touch your pinky to your nose and name all 4 of the Golden Girls. Aw, shit. Betty White, fucking Edith Bunker, maybe? Nope, that's all in the family, you drunk piece of shit. All right, let's blow into the tube and see how much of a drunk piece of shit you are. And then you got this dude's wife that's still in the car. She's yelling out of the passenger window like some kind of wild animal. Don't blow into the tube, Peter! Don't do it, it's a trap! God damn it, Barbara, I have it under control. I'm not blowing anybody's tube, you pervert. I only had 2 margaritas tonight. I am fine. Meanwhile, we're watching all this go down in mid-traffic. It's like our own personal episode of Cops happening right in front of us. I can hear the fucking reggae music in the background. It's like a fat guy with a camera and some Rastafarian guy on the street corner.
Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break.
Meanwhile, the light's been green at the intersection for God knows how long. There's people behind us honking their horn and shit. Hey, buddy, it's just a goddamn DWI. They're a dime a dozen in Ohio. Pull your ass over if you want to stop and stare. I look at my wife, and she looks back at me, and without saying a word, you bet your ass we pulled over in a parking lot across the street, and we watched how this little personal episode of Cops was gonna end. The hell with the Joker. We can catch that shit on Netflix. This is totally better than a movie, right? Holy hell, way better. And there's no fucking body lights to worry about. So of course the cop ends up arresting this guy. Well, now this dude's wife really starts losing her shit. Hey, you can't arrest him, he has medical problems. He's old, and his prostate is the size of a goddamn cantaloupe. Hey, yeah, that's right, I do have an enlarged prostate. I suffer from frequent urination, goddammit, I can't go to jail. Well, regardless of this guy's pee problems, fucking Peter Piper with prostate problems gets put in the back seat of the cruiser. And that's when this dude's drunk-ass wife decides that, now would be a great time to get out of the vehicle and give her 2 cents on the situation. Why are you doing this? We just had 2 margaritas at the Mexican restaurant. We're fine. And we're sitting there like, 2 margaritas, my asshole. You guys are tore up from the floor up. If you guys just had 2 margaritas, that fucking Mexican restaurant needs to put warning labels on their menus. Jesus Christ. Well, next thing you know, a second cop car shows up to the scene, and now we're very concerned about the fate of Barbara. I mean, she's about one Grand Theft Auto star away from getting a fucking helicopter pulled out on her ass. She better be careful. But instead, what happens next is Barbara says, fuck it, what's a felony at this point? And she does a bald, bold charge from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out at the police officer. Well, that's when cop number 2 steps in and does a counterpunch, and then he does like a sweet Steven Seagal taekwondo move of some sort, and now she's in handcuffs as well, and guess what? That's right, husband and wife are going to jail together, thus ending our own little personal episode of Cops.
Whoa, this Cops is charging! Go, 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 go!
Hey, before we go to jail, I'm really gonna need to take a piss first.
I feel Brewster.com.
She's flying!
Vault Hunter, I'll meet you up ahead. If I'm to moonlight as a hero, I should use the vernacular, yes? It is go time!
As I'm in the midst of applying for residency right now, which we love, Grammarly has again been a lifesaver with my application, in helping me write my personal statement and CV. Grammarly is your...
Alright, so it's recently come to my attention that after all these years of having a YouTube channel, I've never done a crappy cartoon on Thanksgiving. And to be honest, I don't even know if it deserves a cartoon. I mean, every year it seems like Thanksgiving has been roughly the same thing over and over. Hey, what'd you guys do for Thanksgiving this year? The same thing as every year. I ate like a pregnant person that was facing the end of the world, and then my Uncle Rick fell asleep on our couch drunk. What about you? But Thanksgiving has to have a little bit more meat on the bone than that, right? I mean, they sure as hell made a big deal about it in my 4th grade social studies class when we had to learn about the Pilgrims inventing the first Thanksgiving, which if I remember the story right, I think it was just about a bunch of dumbasses starving in Massachusetts. Ah, man, this sucks ass. We should have brought some fucking food. Yeah, I know, but at least we got these sweet belt buckle hats. And then like Squanto showed up and he's like, hey, you stupid idiots! You have to grow shit in the ground or you're all gonna die! And then they all ate a bunch of corn, and there was like a fucking cartoon raccoon. I think Pocahontas had something to do with it. Yeah, because she had to fucking show Lewis and Clark how to get to Portland, I think. I don't know. I don't remember the details, all right? I went to public school. So in honor of Thanksgiving, a.k.a. the prequel to Christmas, a.k.a. basically Christmas without Tim Allen movies, I'd like to go over what a typical Thanksgiving's like in our household, even though it's pretty much the same thing every year. Now, it's important to note that my wife and I host Thanksgiving, and when you host Thanksgiving, there's a shit ton of things to do. I mean, not for my incompetent ass. I don't fucking plan Thanksgiving, are you kidding me? We'd be sitting at a fucking fold-up card table eating frozen waffles, for Christ's sake. Now, you see, like weeks in advance, my wife turns into a 4-star general, and she plans out this entire operation that is Thanksgiving dinner. All of a sudden, she's a fucking master tactician. Like, if her ass was in charge of the Normandy invasion back in '44, probably all our grandpas would still be alive, and there'd be no fucking Saving Private Ryan either. And I gotta say, every year, she makes Thanksgiving her own personal bitch. Like, if her Thanksgiving went to prison, you could bet Thanksgiving's ass would be holding on to her inside-out pocket, and they'd go wherever she went. Move it, Thanksgiving. Fucking move it. I'll shank your ass. I don't give a fuck. But no matter how much planning she does beforehand, when it comes to the actual day of Thanksgiving, she's running around the house like a lunatic, looking like the beginning of a fucking Home Alone movie. And you know, I try to help her out, but, well, my dumbass cooks food at like a 3rd grade reading level. What am I gonna make, a fucking bowl of cereal? Maybe a couple Hot Pockets for the Thanksgiving table? What the? Who the hell made bagel bites for Thanksgiving? Oh, that's me. I'm stupid as hell, so bagel bites it is. Bon appetit. Yeah, no, probably not appropriate for Thanksgiving dinner. So what ends up happening every year is I get delegated to what I like to call the dipshit work. You know, tasks that are so basic and trivial, even a dipshit like me can't screw them up. For example, I can stir a pot of gravy if you ask me to. Hell, I can do it clockwise or counterclockwise. I can also tell my wife when a timer's going off in the kitchen. I'm really good at that. Hey, there's a timer going off. Something's happening. DEFCON 1. DEFCON 1! But mostly my main dipshit work is doing crowd control for the cascade of family and friends that show up to our house. And they never show up on time. They just show up, you know, whenever the fuck they want. Hey, I know I'm not supposed to be here for another 12 hours or so, but I wanted to start drinking now. Now, usually I try to direct people over to the living room where we can take part in our yearly tradition of watching the Lions suck ass on national TV.
And after 47 unanswered points in the first half, we're just gonna say fuck it, the Bears won, and instead we're gonna air the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving episode. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what the fuck, Linus? You can't have jelly beans for Thanksgiving dinner? Good grief, I should fucking strangle your ass with that dirty ass blanket of yours.
Meanwhile, you got my father-in-law that's in the kitchen, being a backseat driver, or fucking backseat chef, if you will. Daughter, I don't think you seasoned these potatoes enough. Oh, really? Well, I don't think I asked for your fucking opinion. Now, if you want to live to see Christmas, get the hell out of my kitchen. Now, eventually, people find their way to their seats at the dining room table, and of course, there's never enough chairs to go around. So usually, I gotta run around the house gathering milk crates and fucking beanbag chairs and whatever the hell I can find for people to sit on. Grandma, you're just gonna have to sit on this upside-down laundry basket. Don't lean back too far, or I'm sure it'll snap, and you'll break your fucking pelvis. Finally, all the food is prepared in the kitchen, and I gotta say, it's a hell of a spread. I mean, my wife makes real cranberry sauce, for Christ's sake. None of that canned jelly bullshit. Hell, before we got together, I didn't know cranberries were a real fruit. I thought they were just made up like the fucking Wampa fruit from Crash Candy. And of course, turkey's top-notch, cooked to perfection. When she pulls that thing out of the oven, it fucking glows like it's some sort of artifact in an Indiana Jones movie and shit. Here's a picture of last year's turkey that I promised to show everybody. Yeah, fucking eat your heart out, Martha Stewart, with your goddamn inside trading ass. Now, for whatever reason, every year, I'm the one that's nominated to carve this beautiful-ass turkey. I have no idea how this got added to the list of dipshit work, but every year I gotta watch the same YouTube video on how to carve a turkey, and every year I get so goddamn frustrated because the stupid asshole in the video spends the first 9 minutes telling me to like and to subscribe and to buy his fucking shitty turkey merchandise instead of, you know, showing me how to carve a goddamn turkey. It's frustrating as hell, and I usually just decide to wing it, which is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Because then I end up mangling the turkey 6 ways to Sunday. It fucking looks terrible. It looks so bad, I wouldn't be surprised if the cops showed up and was like, yeah, we've had reports that someone in your house is desecrating a fucking corpse. Who's carving your turkey? They're about to get charged with a 3rd-degree felony. But I served the turkey up anyhow. People are looking at it fucking horrified. Oh, Jesus Christ, did you carve the turkey or did you try to fuck it? God damn, your ass needs to stick to the Hot Pockets and pizza bagels. Holy hell. But regardless of what the turkey looks like, we all eat dinner, and it's delicious as hell. It's so good that everybody forgets about all the shitty furniture that I made them sit on. And you bet your ass that my wife makes sure that everybody eats all their food and then gets more and then maybe a little bit more. And even if they fucking feel sick, well, how about another plate? It's Thanksgiving, you piece of shit. Eat. You got people falling asleep at the table and shit. What's the matter? Did you not like my food? How about you have another plate? You only had 9. I was just trying to save some room. We still gotta go to my Aunt Carol's after this. Now, fuck your Aunt Carol. Eat my food. Eat all the food. I made it for you.
Eat the fucking food.
And then lo and behold, dinner's over. Everybody shuffles out to their fucking car, all bloated and lethargic. Everybody except for Uncle Rick, of course, who's drunk and passed out on our couch. And another Thanksgiving is in the books. So I hope everybody has a happy holiday. And if you're one of the unfortunate bastards that has to host, well, I hope you make Thanksgiving your own personal bitch as well. And a happy Thanksgiving to you. Excuse me, did I tell you to speak? You will speak when I tell you to speak. Now grab my fucking pocket, you piece of shit. Let's go to the bathroom.
Sort of busy at the moment. Stop
Breakthrough.com.
coddling them, Tyrene. Listen, filthy demented mouth breathers. Charge an entire cut.
Alright, now throughout my school days, I've had plenty of bad kids in my class. And I went to a public school, so I'm not talking about like kids passing notes or shooting spitballs or whatever. No, I'm talking about kids that were complete menace to the classroom. Kids that didn't need detention, they needed like an ankle monitor and a parole officer to set them straight. And the worst kid that I ever had to share a classroom with was this kid in my second grade class named Colby. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Who the hell named the kid Colby in the first place? I mean, what the hell, Colby's parents? No wonder why your kid screwed up. You named him after a goddamn cheese, for Christ's sake. I'm sure his brothers Parmesan and Pepper Jack weren't exactly at the top of their class either. But this kid Colby was well, he was a disruptive little asshole, to say the least. Which was unfortunate because our second grade teacher was like the nicest lady in Northwest Ohio. But that didn't matter to Colby because his ass made it his mission to just shit all over her day any chance that he got. She'd come walking into the classroom every morning like, "Good morning, class. May the winds of success forever be under thy wings." "Yes, Colby, what is it?" "I pissed inside of my pants." Okay, well, that's all right. You just had a little accident." "No, I fucking did that shit on purpose." Well, why on earth would you do that?" "Because fuck you and fuck your wings of success, that's why." All right, maybe he wasn't that bad, but, well, that was definitely his mentality. Anyway, that he could screw with our teacher, well, by golly, he was gonna do it. Like, if she asked Colby a question, he would always answer in, like, some bullshit language that he made up. "Okay, Colby, can you tell me what the capital of Wisconsin is?" No, it's not Booble Booble. You want to try again? Schmergendurgen Bergendurgen. What is that, Portuguese? What the hell is he saying? You know what? To hell with Wisconsin. You guys want to do a spelling test? How about we do a spelling test instead? Yeah, I don't know what kind of medication this kid was on, but, well, his ass wasn't taking enough of it, that's for sure. And the worst part is I sat next to his ass for quite a while. He'd be whispering this gobbledygook bullshit all day long. He'd be like balls deep in a math test, and his ass would be like, "Colby, can you not right now? This fucking long division is kicking my dick in right now. Can you just shut the hell up?" Hey, I think Colby's having an episode of some sort. Could you, like, escort him from the premises, please? Well, needless to say, eventually Colby got his own little area of the classroom over by the, Windows 95 all by himself so he can't distract anybody. And this just made matters worse because Colby was not having that shit. He'll be damned if he's got to sit there by himself and nobody can hear him talking his fucking fake-ass foreign language. So throughout this school year, his ass would gradually become more and more disruptive. Like, for example, every day we'd have, like, 15 minutes of silent reading. And one day, instead of reading a book, Colby's ass just whipped out a Game Boy and started playing that instead. Motherfucker didn't even turn the volume down. He's just sitting there like... And another time, in the middle of class, Colby asked to sharpen his pencil, but instead of doing that, his ass got inside of a garbage can. Why would he do that? Well, because fuck you, that's why. I'm sitting in the garbage. I ain't doing your fucking spelling test, that's for sure. Hell, one time I saw this kid chew off all the erasers from the tips of his pencils and then spit them across the room like they're fucking sunflower seeds. And like, yeah, he would get in trouble. Like every week our teacher would have to call down to the office and be like, yeah, hi, Colby's being a little asshole again. I'm sending him your way. I've never struck a child, but, well, today could be the day. And then he'd be gone for a few days and we'd have ourselves a little Colby vacation. But he always came back eventually, fresh from his suspension or his stay in the sanitarium or wherever the fuck he was going. And it'd be like rinse and repeat every week. Like every Monday morning we'd all get together like, oh boy, what's Colby gonna do this week, huh? Oh, look, he already drew a fucking wiener on the chalkboard. What a madman. But I gotta say, out of all the shit that Colby did, the craziest bit happened towards the end of the school year. And we're talking like the last week of school, where we're not doing anything at all. Just watching fucking episodes of Bill Nye the Science Guy over and over again. And at this point, Colby hadn't acted out for quite a while. So I distinctly remember thinking, man, Colby seems pretty chill lately. Maybe he's turned over a new leaf.
Maybe his ass has found Jesus after all. And just when I think that, I look over, and the motherfucker's dancing on top of his desk with his shirt tied up with some kind of hoochie mama. Now, first our teacher's doing like a fucking crossword or something. She doesn't even realize what the hell's happening. Meanwhile, Colby's ass is putting on a fucking show for everybody. Well, eventually our teacher can hear our muffled laughter and looks up and she's like, Colby, what the hell? Get off your desk. Why the hell are you dressed up like a goddamn prostitute? And that's when Colby hops off his desk and runs into the coat room. Our teacher starts running after him like the fucking building's on fire. Meanwhile, we're all just sitting there like, man, this is some wild shit. Yeah, even for a fucking public school. God damn. So let's go to a diagram of my second grade classroom. Here's where all of us were sitting. Here's the fucking isolation area that Colby's desk was at. Here's Colby, and here's my teacher. They just keep running around in circles from the coat room, back out to the classroom, into the coat room, and over and over and over again. Eventually, our teacher gets on the phone and she's like, DEFCON 1! DEFCON 1! Somebody get your ass up here! And that's when our school police officer shows up, fucking Officer Dave, and now we really start freaking out at this point. Oh shit, they're gonna fucking shoot his goofy ass. Now both of them are chasing after Colby's wayward ass around the classroom. They do a nice little pincer move and corner his ass, which of course is standard police procedure when dealing with an unruly child in a coat room. And Officer Dave ends up hauling his ass out of the room like a piece of luggage, and that was the last I'd seen of Colby's goofy ass. Or at least that's what I thought, until years later, when I'm sitting in class on the first day of my sophomore year of high school, and during roll call, I hear a very familiar name. Colby, fake last name? Is Colby fake last name here? Yeah, I'm here. And at first I'm like, holy hell, Colby from second grade's in here? That kid's still alive? What the fuck? What the hell's this kid gonna look like after all these years? Is he gonna have an ankle monitor? Is he gonna have a fucking face tattoo? What the hell? I look back, and to my surprise, Colby is just this normal-ass dude wearing a polo. Well, after class, I just can't help myself. I go up to him and I'm like, dude, you were in my second grade class. What the hell was wrong with you back then? What, second grade? Oh yeah, that was just a weird time in my life. I don't know, I was just really amped up all the time, and I watched Animaniacs a lot. And I'm like, Animaniacs? Dude, I thought you were on fucking methamphetamine. So I guess the moral of the story is, don't judge a book by its cover. Some of you might have had a Colby in your second grade classroom who, you know, spoke a fake foreign language under his breath from time to time. But guess what? It doesn't mean he's smoking crack under a bridge. He can be just living a simple life, married with 2 kids, little provolone and little mozzarella, and they're just normal as hell after all. The end.
BruceDude.com.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need.
All right, now for those of you that don't know, years ago, me and my friend Brewer lived in what we thought was a haunted house. Or I'm sorry, not a haunted house, a haunted duplex. It was a haunted half of a house, if you will. And a while back, I did a whole sub-series on all the paranormal experiences that we encountered. But with that being said, I didn't mention everything that happened to us because, well, the series was already 3 episodes long. What is this, the Lord of the Rings? How many episodes can I make about a spooky duplex, for Christ's sake? But since it's been a while, and, you know, Halloween is in pissing distance once again, I'd like to talk about some of the
untold stories of the
Janice, the Bolt Hunter cut off his iridium supply.
Now, of course, all this haunted, happy horseshit started when me and my friends decided to fuck around with a Ouija board, which may or may not have invited a demon ghost into our household. And ever since then, bizarre shit just started happening to us left and right. And one of the first things that started to happen, one of these untold stories, if you will, was what I like to call
the disappearing goose figurines.
Now first, it's important to note that my parents used to live in this duplex before Brewer and I did. And when they moved out and we moved in, my mom left a bunch of her shit behind. And a lot of this shit just so happened to be goose themed for whatever reason. I don't know what her fucking fascination is with geese, but we had like goose tapestries up on the wall, fucking goose pictures hanging up in the kitchen. But it was these goddamn goose figurines in the living room that were the most peculiar. Because every so often I'd come home from work and one of them would be missing from the shelf. Now where the hell would these little goose figurines go? Well, I'd find them in random-ass places all throughout the house. I'd find them sitting on the kitchen counter. I'd find them underneath the couch. Hell, sometimes I'd find them in the fucking bathroom of all places. Now, at first, I thought it was just Brewer screwing with me. you know, try and make me question my sanity and shit. You know how roommates do. That is until we both came home from Wendy's one day, and all the goddamn geese figurines are spread out the floor all willy-nilly. Now, me personally, there was only two possible explanations for this. Either A, it's the demon ghost from the Ouija board, and it has an even weirder obsession with geese than my mom does, or B, there's some fucking Toy Story shit going on here, and the geese are alive. And to be honest, I don't know which one of those scenarios is worse. But I can tell you for the next few days, before I left for work, I tried to catch those geese in the act. I'd be standing in the doorway like, all right, I'm leaving the premises. If any sentient goose figurines want to come to life and do Toy Story shit, now's the time to do it.
This is incredible.
God damn it, I'm on to you, geese. You hear me? I'm on to you and your goddamn Toy Story bullshit. Yeah, needless to say, we never figured out exactly what was going on, but disappearing goose figurines was the least of our problems compared to the second untold story. And this one's called
Mysterious noises from the bottom part of a duplex.
Alright, so this little occurrence happened just when things started to really hit the fucking fan. It was sometime between me seeing a shadow ghost fly across my ceiling and Brewer's ass trying to fistfight that fucking ghost when it was behind our Christmas tree. Somewhere on that timeline. And of course, it's in the middle of the night. I'm laying in bed trying to sleep, trying not to think about how fucking haunted our house is. And right when I'm about to fall asleep, I hear a noise coming from the downstairs apartment that sounds like somebody clapping their hands.
Hi.
Now, normally this wouldn't have been a problem. I mean, it's part of living in a duplex after all. You're gonna hear your downstairs neighbor from time to time. And if his ass wanted to give a round of applause at 2 o'clock in the morning for some arbitrary reason, well, it wasn't gonna be a big deal. But what was a big deal was that his ass had moved out of the duplex months ago. So if nobody's living in the downstairs apartment, who the hell is playing patty cake down there? So I crawl down on my hands and knees to the vent that's in my room to get a closer look, or listen, I suppose. And sure as shit, I can hear somebody clapping down there like they're in a fucking high school pep rally.
Huh? How did you get this? No, you know what?
Now, what the hell is a girl supposed to do in this situation? Well, I'll tell you what I did. I decided to try to speak to whatever was down there. Hello? Now, in retrospect, this was stupid as hell. I mean, let's be honest. It's probably the fucking demon ghost down there. What could possibly be the best case scenario? It just waltzes over to the fucking vent and is like, oh, hi, it's me, the demon ghost. What, are we talking through the vents? You want to fucking tie a string to some aluminum cans and play telephone? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, all right? But what I do know is that whatever was down there decided to reply to my ass. And the sound that I heard next is a little difficult to describe, but it kind of sounded like a fucking dog yawning. That's the closest thing that I could think of.
What is
it was
going
like,
on?
no, that's not fucking right. That's not even close. Oh, fucking forget it. Goddamn. It was a very uninviting, very unfriendly sound, all right? And after hearing that shit at 2 o'clock in the morning, you want to take a guess on what I did next? Well, if you guessed turned on all the lights in my room and hid underneath the covers like a little baby-back bitch, you guessed correctly. Look, I don't care who you are. When you hear some shit like that in the middle of the night, you figure out your place in the world pretty damn quick. And if some demon ghosts want to play patty cake downstairs, well, my ass sure as hell ain't gonna get involved. As long as I'm upstairs and they stay downstairs, I'm totally fine with it. Well, of course, all of that would change with the untold story number 3, and we'll call this one
The Great Demon Standoff.
All right, so this story starts out with Brewer deciding that he's going to get Del Taco money. Now, I, of course, did not go with Brewer to Del Taco because, well, Del Taco sucks ass. It's like the fucking Kmart version of Taco Bell, right? And if Taco Bell already rips my asshole apart bad enough, imagine the damage a fucking generic version would do. No, thank you. So Brewer heads out to Del Taco, and I'm in my room watching TV. I got the whole house to myself. I'm having a good time. I'm watching fucking Three's Company on Nick at Night. It's a pretty good episode.
That's it, John Ritter, I've had enough. I'm raising your rent. Well, Mr. Roper, if you raise my rent, I'm gonna have to raise my foot up your ass.
Yeah, you tell his ass, John Ritter. To hell with that, Mr. Roper. Well, imagine my surprise when, like, 5 minutes after Brewer leaves, I hear the living room door open and shut. And at first, I didn't think anything of it. I thought maybe Brewer just changed his mind and he said to hell with Del Taco. So I yell out from my bedroom, something like, oh, hey, what happened? You didn't feel like shitting yourself silly tonight? Brewer? And after I said that, well, wouldn't you know, my phone starts ringing. And yep, you guessed it, it's Brewer's ass calling me. Hey, the line at Del Taco is long as hell. I'm gonna go to Wendy's instead. Do you want anything? You're not in the house right now? No, dude, I just said I'm going to Wendy's. Do you want a junior bacon cheeseburger or what? I'm gonna have to call you back. I think there's a murderer in the house. So after hanging up the phone, my first instinct is to hit the mute button on my TV.
I'll beat your ass silly, Mr. Roper. I'm not afraid to go to jail.
And as soon as I do that, I hear footsteps walking down the hallway that stop right outside of my bedroom door. Now, I know some of you are sitting there watching this skeptical as fuck. And look, I get it. I don't care if you believe in Ouija boards or demon ghosts or fucking Patrick Swayze. All I'm saying is that I heard these goddamn footsteps, all right? I'm not bullshitting you. I was a Cub Scout as a kid, for Christ's sake. I took an oath of no bullshitting. It's the Scout motto. Now, most people have a fight or flight reaction when they're faced with a high-stress situation. Well, not my ass, because I sat there frozen as fuck for like 14 minutes straight. I don't know what the hell's on the other side of that door. Is it a demon ghost? Is it an axe murderer? Is it a fucking crackhead with a sickle? I don't know what the hell it is. Well, eventually my brain kicks in and is like, hey, you stupid idiot, you gotta do something. You are missing the ending of Three's Company, for Christ's sake. Get a hold of yourself. So I approach my bedroom door, armed with nothing but my Magnavox TV remote. I'm trying to make my peace with God. My heart's beating fast as hell. Somewhere, Brewer's at a fucking Wendy's drive-thru, not giving a shit about anything. I rip open the door, and to my surprise, there's a fucking goose figurine in the hallway. What the? Ah, it's just a goddamn Toy Story goose? And you might be sitting there watching this like, come on, a fucking goose? How anticlimactic. Well, listen here, you piece of shit. It was still freaky as hell. After hearing those footsteps, I wouldn't have been surprised if that goose figurine came to life and was like,
I am the devil. Prepare to die.
So, with all that being said, those are my untold stories of the haunted duplex. And if there's any lesson to be learned here, well, I think it should be, don't tempt the devil with the...
Ooh.
All right, so since 4th of July is right around the corner, I figured I'd do a cartoon about how I used to celebrate it as a kid. And I feel like there's a pretty wide spectrum of how people celebrate the 4th. On one end, you have people that eat hot dogs and light sparklers and say the Pledge of Allegiance. Simple, nice things. And on the other end, you got a bunch of drunk maniacs committing domestic terrorism, all in the name of America. Now, what side of the spectrum was I on as a kid? Well, I guess we're gonna...
Game. Now you can only access this trophy or achievement if you've managed to get Moxie's Heist and a Handsome Jackpot DLC. You can either buy this individually from your respective stores or get it as part of the season pass. Easiest trophy or achievement in the DLC. Go to the grand opening area. It's the
It seems he found it after all. Tyrene said the destroyer would be free soon. It'll rip the planet apart from the inside. If Typhon DeLeon knows how to save Pandora, we have to find him. Never thought I'd say this, killer, but set a course for Necrotafeo.
set the scene and find out. All right, 4th of July, circa the late 1990s. Me and my punk-ass friends would be hanging out, sweating our asses off because it was always like the hottest day of the year. It's so hot, even the pedophile ice cream man's handing out free popsicles like, here, just fucking take them. You don't even gotta take your shirts off. They're on the house. It's so goddamn hot outside. Everybody's dad is outside, drunk as hell because they've been drinking since 10:45 in the morning. Yeah, I'm drunk, so what? George Washington invented freedom, and I'm free to drink a fucking 40-ounce before breakfast. Gulp, 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 gulp. Meanwhile, your Uncle Rick is making hot dogs on the grill because, well, it's the 4th of July, and your ass is probably gonna be eating hot dogs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right, everybody, get your Red Hots. Oh, goddamn it, Uncle Rick, you burnt the shit out of these. I hate you, Uncle Rick. I hate you, and I'm glad your ex-wife got the house in the divorce. Now, of course, one of the most important parts of the 4th of July is the fireworks. And the man in charge of fireworks every year when I was a kid was a guy named Bob that lived down the street. Now, I didn't know a whole lot about Bob. All I knew was he was like the first grown man I ever seen with a ponytail, and the only time I ever talked to him was one night when me and my friend Michael.
No. Yes. Right. Or left. No. Yes. Right. Or left. Yes. Right. Or left. No. Yes. Right. Or left. Yes.
So, you got Borderlands 3 for free, congratulations! If not, you should be subscribed to us because we talk about Borderlands 3 Super Deluxe Edition and Borderlands 3 Ultimate $23. And now let's get into the content, what the Season Passes, 2 of them, has to offer. So as I already said, the first Season Pass consists of 4 new campaign DLCs. The second Season Pass offers a completely new arms race mode and additional skill tree for each World Hunter. That's basically it. But let's go one by one. With each one I'm going to give you an official description, score on Metacritic and approximate playtime. With each DLC I'll be presenting, you're going to see the official and some jackpot. Mox is assembling a crew to plunder a derelict space station casino, and you've proven yourself worth of joining her. It is about 5 to 6 hours long. Second DLC of Season Pass 1, Guns, Love and Tentacles, the marriage of
walked past his house and he was like, hey, you kids, you guys
Guys, it
see the
has
moon?
been 50 minutes without Beastmom and I can't stop shaking and having severe mental breakdowns. But nah, actually though, Beastmom has been down for 50 minutes and has been private, as you guys see, 0 active. And this is because the Honey Day update did come out, but the thing with that is, Honor actually made it so you could basically dupe, meaning that people had like 70 marshmallow bees, 50, like so much, basically infinite items. And not only that, but you could do that with stickers as well. So it's even worse. And when do I think it's going to come back? I'm not sure. But what On It did actually say was that there was an issue causing refunds to give upon repeat loggings. I've shut down the game for now to perform a rollback to briefly before the first reboot, 10:30 AM CST. Sorry about this. I'm working to get it back as soon as possible. And Beastmom did right now just get updated, but it's not public, so. But don't worry as well. You probably won't lose your blessing just because he is rolling it back to once before the update nearly came out. So you will still have everything mostly.
See the moon? It's right there in the sky. No, I mean like through a telescope. I got one in my backyard. You guys want to see the moon? Come on, let's go see the fucking moon. Now, normally, if you went into the backyard of a man named Bob with a ponytail, your ass would end up on a fucking milk carton a week later. But thankfully, this Bob was all right. He was one of the good ones. All he cared about was seeing the fucking moon through a telescope, and by golly, that's what we did. Anyways, what am I talking about? Oh yeah, Bob and his fireworks. So anyways, every 4th of July, Bob would have a shit ton of fireworks. And we're not talking little snakes and sparklers here. We're talking some illegal-ass fucking Chinese writing on the side, big-ass fireworks. We're talking shit that was named after fucking AC/DC songs. They'd be called like TNT and Thunderstruck or fucking It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll. All right, maybe not that one, but that is a good fucking song. I don't care. So every year, Bob would line all these fireworks up, and for like 35 minutes or so, the sky above our neighborhood looked like the fucking apocalypse. Holy smokes, this is intense! I mean, we're talking about a grown man with a fucking ponytail, all right? He's practically got a fucking PhD in fireworks. He knows what he's doing. Now, you'd think that, well, us being small children, we wouldn't be allowed anywhere near these fireworks. But then you gotta remember that we're being supervised by a bunch of drunk dads. And let me tell you a secret. It's a lot like not being supervised at all. Hell, it seemed like the drunker that they got, the more dangerous shit we were allowed to do. So then I said to the guy, oh, what the hell, we're out of beer already? Hey, Michael, get your ass over here. Take my car down to the carryout and get some more beer. And don't fuck up and get Mickey Ultras again, I swear to God. So anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's right. So I say to the guy, hey, buddy, it's the 4th of July, and if I want to drink a 40 ounce, I'm going to drink a fucking 40 ounce. All right, so at this point in the cartoon, I got to stop and do a little PSA and get this out of the way.
Bruce Stu Films does not condone children, or anybody for that matter, lighting off fireworks. Fireworks are dangerous to everybody, no matter how long your ponytail may or may not be. Do not attempt to recreate any of the shit mentioned in this video.
All right, you think that covered my ass? Probably not. Oh well, fuck it. Anyways, what I'm about to say is, sometimes these drunk-ass dads would let us light our own fireworks off by ourselves. I know, it's stupid as hell, but you gotta remember this was back in the 90s, and nobody gave a fuck about kids back then. And back in my day, it wasn't the 4th of July in Ohio if there wasn't a fucking 4th grader lighting off an illegal explosive out of a goddamn empty 40 ounce of King Cobra. It would have been like having Christmas without Rudolph. They go hand in hand. So we'd light these fireworks off, and our 9-year-old asses would be completely mesmerized. Ah, that was badass. Can we do 2 at a time? Quick, somebody get me another 40 ounce. Coming right up. Gulp, 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 gulp. Yeah, what a time to be alive, that's for sure. And if that wasn't bad enough, well, I gotta say, unfortunately, it gets a little bit worse. Because I haven't even brought up the goddamn Roman candles yet. Now, for all you snakes and sparkler people out there that don't know what the hell a Roman candle is, well, it's a fucking cardboard tube that shoots out fireballs. It's definitely not for children. I don't even think it's for adults. I don't know what the fucking correct demographic is for fireball tubes. Now, I have to be even more careful here on what I'm about to say. There's a very good chance that I could get canceled by the YouTube police, and, well, then I'd have to go fucking work at a goddamn car dealership again. So I'm a little hesitant to say what we did with these things. You know what? In fact, I'm not even gonna tell you what we did with the goddamn Roman candles. Let's just say that, hypothetically, maybe what happened was we grabbed a bunch of Roman candles when nobody was looking, and then possibly we lined up side by side in the street like we're in the fucking Civil War, and then, I don't know, maybe we shot the shit out of each other with fireball tubes. Look, I'm not saying that's what we did, okay? I'm also not saying that's what we did. I think that's how plausible deniability works. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. All I'm saying is that maybe, just maybe, on July 4th, 1999, a bunch of 4th graders may have committed multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon. That's all I'm saying. Maybe. And that possibly it might have looked something like this. Now, all I gotta say is what kind of stupid idiots would do something so dangerous and something so fucking irresponsible? I don't have the faintest idea, but I surely don't recommend it. Fireballs are great when they're in a Super Mario video game. Not so great when you're launching them at your fucking friend wearing a Scottie Pippen jersey. That's bad news. How about another PSA? Should we do another one? Ah, fuck it. Better safe than sorry.
Bruce Stu Films does not condone shooting fireballs at your fucking friends. Don't do stupid shit. Fireworks is bad. Don't firework.
You think that did it? That definitely covered my ass now, right? God, I hope so. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a very safe 4th of July. Remember that fireworks and 40 ounces don't mix. And probably just don't screw around with fireworks to begin with. You will get hurt, I assure you. I'm living proof. Maybe, that is. Allegedly, I'm living proof. Leave all the firework lighting to the man with a ponytail. All right, so like 8 years ago, I got the chance to go on a professional ghost hunt. Now you might be thinking, professional ghost hunt? What kind of Scooby-Doo crap are you talking about? Well, I thought the same thing when my friend Brewer came up to me at work one day and was like, hey, want to go on an overnight ghost hunt at a rundown state prison? What the? An overnight ghost hunt at a rundown state prison? What are you on mescaline? What are you talking about? Well, long story short, Brewer just happened to know some people that were a part of a professional ghost hunting team. Professional ghost hunting society. Society sounds spookier, I guess. I don't know. Now, at the time, I wasn't aware of any professional ghost hunters, apart from the ones in the 70s that smoked pot in a van with a Great Dane. And I can't say that a professional ghost hunt was at the top of my bucket list either. But I was like 22 years old at the time, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go for it. I'll go on a ghost hunt, possibly get possessed by the devil. What's the big deal? Now, this overnight investigation was at the former Mansfield State Reformatory in Ohio. And there's two things that you need to know about this place. One, it hasn't been operational for like 30 years, because apparently the prison was so shitty that the prisoners filed a lawsuit against the fucking state of Ohio. I didn't even know you could do something like that. They all just go into a courtroom one day like, hey, Judge, this place is a shithole. Well, yeah, it is a prison. Yeah, but it's like, god damn, you know? Well, it's hard to argue with that, I guess. Sustained, overruled, shut the place down. And two, the Mansfield State Reformatory just so happened to be the filming location for the movie The Shawshank Redemption. And you bet your ass they have a museum there, and they offer tours of all the filming locations. So when we got there that night, that was the first thing that we did. To hell with any goddamn ghost investigation. We got to fucking see the bench where Morgan Freeman sat at and ate a tuna fish sandwich. We got to see the line that everybody stands at the beginning. The Brooks was here, so was Red carving in the wood. We're reenacting scenes from the movie and shit. Hey, bro, check this out. Get busy living or get busy dying. Now, that's pretty good. Check this one out.
I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged. Their feathers are just too bright.
Dude, your fucking Morgan Freeman impression sucks ass. Needless to say, it was worth the trip just for the tour. But let's not forget what this cartoon's about after all. A fucking professional ghost hunt. So after the tour, we meet up with this professional ghost hunting team, their society. And at first, I didn't know what to expect. I mean, what's a professional ghost hunter supposed to look like after all? I was picturing like a dude in a cloak with like a Fu Manchu mustache and like fucking cloudy eyeballs. I don't know. But instead of that, it was just a bunch of normal dudes wearing polos. Hi, my name's Bill and I do heating and air conditioning for a living. But in my spare time,
I investigate the fucking dead.
Now, I have to say that these guys seem pretty legit with all their paranormal equipment that they had. We're talking electromagnetic field detectors, thermometers that could find cold spots so you could walk through dead people. I mean, some of the shit they had was a little questionable, but, well, what the hell do I know? Yeah, this here's my Spirit Blaster 9000. I use it for personal protection against demonic forces. That looks like a pump-action shotgun. Oh, I'm sorry, are you the fucking professional here? It's a goddamn Spirit Blaster 9000, all right? So we break up into two teams, or, well, two mini-societies, if you will. There's the Tim Robbins mini-society, which would investigate the western cell block of the prison. And then there's the Morgan Freeman mini-society, consisting of me, Brewer, and Captain HVAC himself. And we were in charge of the eastern cell block. Now, we had two basic goals for this investigation. One, study any paranormal activity that we discovered in the prison. And two, don't get possessed by the fucking devil. All right, maybe the second one was just my own personal goal. Ever since I seen the fucking Exorcist when I was 8 years old, being possessed by the devil has just been like a top 5 fear of mine, all right? And if it was ever gonna happen, it was gonna happen at a fucking overnight paranormal investigation at a rundown reformatory. So with that in mind, we start Scooby-Dooing it in the eastern cell block. And I have to say that investigating a derelict prison is a pretty unsettling experience to say the least. I mean, it's darker than a carload of assholes in there. We're armed with nothing but a goddamn flashlight. Here's some actual footage that I recorded. And as you can see, those prisoners did have a point. The place was indeed a shithole after all. Here you can see an area that clearly says stay out, which, well, we promptly ignored. And that led us to a very terrifying place. Well, it's a room full of shitters, apparently. Just a bunch of potties bunched together in the dark, which I have to say is pretty unsettling if you ask me. But the most unsettling part of the investigation was when Captain HVAC had us turn off our flashlights, sit in the complete darkness, and I don't know, become one with the state reformatory. And it was right about this point where I wondered what the fuck I was doing with my life. I mean, here I am in the dark, in the middle of an abandoned state prison, completely vulnerable. We're practically asking to get possessed by the devil at this point. There could be a fucking demon in pissing distance of us, and we'd have no idea. Any second, I'm gonna look over at Brewer, and he's gonna be like,
I am the devil.
Meanwhile, Captain HVAC is over there totally engulfed in all his paranormal toys. All right, guys, I'm gonna use my Spirit Detector 9000 and see what's out there. Is that a fucking Nokia phone taped to a badminton racket? Shut the hell up, I think I'm getting something. Ah, I fucking knew it. All right, everybody, follow me. So at this point, we enter into a room that I assumed was the prison showers. And my first thought was, oh, great, the prison showers. This place surely won't be haunted as hell. Nothing bad ever happens in the prison showers, after all. And just when I think that, we heard a noise from the other side of the room. And by we, I mean 2 out of the 3 of us heard it. Holy smokes, did you guys hear that? Yeah, I fucking heard that. Hey, you guys want to get Taco Bell when we're done here? God damn it, get your head in the game. I think that noise came from that vent over there on the wall. So we go over to the other side of the room where this big-ass vent is, and the fucking Nokia phone just starts going ballistic. Holy hot dogs on a stick. Boys, there might be something demonic in this vent. Are you sure? It, just looks like a normal vent to me. No. If there's one thing that I know,
it's heating and air conditioning.
Now, I don't care if you believe in ghosts or not. This was a pretty butthole-clenching moment, no matter who you were. The odds of somebody getting possessed by the devil had to have been through the goddamn roof at this point. Well, suddenly Captain HVAC whips out another one of his paranormal gadgets. All right, we're gonna have to use the Spirit Box 9000 and see if this presence wants to communicate with us. Now, I gotta say, the Nokia badminton racket was one thing, but this Spirit Box 9000 contraption was on a whole nother level. Somehow, this device allows spirits to talk to the living. I don't know what the science is behind it, something to do with frequencies and an electromagnetic whatever the fuck, but somehow a ghost can form a word with this machine, and the machine says the word out loud for you to hear. It's basically a fucking speak and spell, but for dead people. So he whips this bad boy out and was like, hello, we are the Morgan Freeman Mini Society. On a scale of 1 to 10, can you tell me how dead you are? And I shit you not, as soon as he asked that fucking Spirit Box 9000 said one word and one word only.
Murder.
God, did that thing just say murder?
Murder.
I don't like this anymore.
Murder. Murder. Murder!
Blah! Oh my God! All right, that's not what really happened. I kind of wish it did. It would have made a better ending to the story. But instead, what really happened was that me and Brewer sat there for like 45 minutes and watched this guy have a conversation with a fucking vent, and this goddamn Spirit Box 9000 just uttered a bunch of random-ass words that made absolutely no sense.
Porcupine. Popsicles. Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel? What the hell? Hang on, is this thing fucking calibrated right? Yeah, I don't know what late-night QVC infomercial this dude bought this thing from, but it was a complete pile of horse shit.
Penguins. Pop-Tarts. Panama.
What the hell? Why is it only saying P words? This thing is a piece of shit. So I think it's safe to say that we didn't experience any paranormal activity at the Mansfield State Reformatory. And that might seem disappointing at first, but, well, on the plus side, nobody got possessed by the devil and did a fucking backwards crab walk down the steps either. So I consider the investigation a success. And you might be sitting there watching this like, oh, you piece of shit. What an anticlimactic ending. Well, what can I say? Real life's not a goddamn Quentin Tarantino movie, all right? Feel free to take your ass down to your local Walmart and pick up a Ouija board, and you can go talk to the devil yourself and see if you get a better ending. Good luck with that shit. In the end, we survived the investigation of the Mansfield State Reformatory, and most importantly, we did get fucking Taco Bell on the way home. So it was a great night. The end.
BruceDude.com.
It's time to start my second life!
Alright, I already did an episode on having a little brother, so I figure I'd have one about having a little sister. Now, I didn't have a little sister, but my friend Michael did, and her name was Tabitha. Now, Tabitha was a very gullible child. Anything that Michael wanted her to do, she would do without question. Hey, Tabitha, I dare you to do a handstand in the middle of the street. Okay. Michael's stepdad would walk outside. God damn it, RD! The hell you doing gymnastics in the street for? Why does your stepdad call your sister RD? RD's short for real daughter because that's his real daughter. She's not a stepkid like me. What are you looking at, FS? Huh? Get your ass over here and take out the trash. FS stands for fake son, and that's me. Yeah, I got it, Michael, thanks. That's pretty fucked up. So on one particular day, Michael invites me over to his house because he has something cool to show me. Check this out. I taught Tabitha how to swear. Isn't that cool? No, Michael, that's not cool. She's like 4 years old. I know, it's hilarious. hilarious. Watch this. Tabitha, say some bad words. Dolphin dick. Oh my God, she said dolphin dick. This is hilarious. Michael, what the hell is the matter with you? And furthermore, what the hell is a dolphin dick? 10 minutes later, Tabitha's running around the house. Dolphin dick, dolphin dick. Oh, what the hell? RD, why do you keep saying that? Fake son, get your ass over here. Did you teach Tabitha this dolphin dick? No. I don't even know what that is. Where the hell did she hear it from? I don't know. We go to Kmart a lot. Maybe she heard it there. God damn it, FS, you're getting 10 across the ass. But it didn't matter how many times Michael got in trouble because he was constantly a bad influence on his little sister. We'd be hanging out in his front yard. All right, Tabitha, stand by the road and throw rocks at any cars that go by. We're gonna go hide behind that tree over there. You got it? Okie dokie.
What the fuck? Did that baby just throw a rock at my Honda? If you weren't 4 years old, I'd kick your Oshkosh Bagosh wearing ass.
Michael's over there about to piss himself silly. All of a sudden, here comes a guy down the street riding a bike, just minding his own business. Hey, what the hell? Why are you throwing rocks at me? I got no beef with you. Dolphin dick. Dolphin dick? Don't you dare call me a dolphin dick. Hey, what's going on out there? She's hucking rocks at my mongoose and saying my dick looks like a dolphin. Hey, that's my real daughter you're talking to, goddammit. All right, that part didn't really happen, but she did hit a dude's bike with a rock, and me and Michael had to run out there and defuse the situation. She's got Tourette's. Don't mind her. I'm sure your dick doesn't resemble a dolphin anyway. You're goddamn right it doesn't. You need to keep that kid on a leash. I didn't even know dolphins had dicks. And if throwing rocks at people wasn't enough, we'd also play a game called Hostage Police Chase. And how you play Hostage Police Chase is you tie a wagon to a bike with a jump rope, and you take another bike and try to ram that thing off the road. Well, you can't play Hostage Police Chase without a hostage, so we put Tabitha in the wagon. Boom, problem solved. Okay, Tabitha, you're the hostage. So you gotta sit in the wagon and do what he says, or else he's gonna cut your head off. You got it? Wait a minute, what? So there I am, towing this 4-year-old around with my big-ass mountain bike. Michael slamming into the wagon full force with his shitty little 1920s bike. There's random people on the street watching from a distance. Look at those kids trying to murder that 4-year-old in a wagon. Kids will be kids. It's only a matter of time before Tabitha flies out of the wagon, smacks into the pavement. She just sits up and giggles. Let's do it again. Dolphin dick, dolphin dick. Did she just say dolphin dick? What the hell's a dolphin dick? Oh, that's when your pee hole's on top of your wiener. You know, like a dolphin's blowhole. Oh, I see. I think my dad's got dolphin dick. Is that so? All right, when I was a kid, Blockbuster was a special place to me. It wasn't just an abandoned building where people shoot smack at like it is today. No, back then it was a haven for all your video game and movie rental needs. Now, my family didn't have a lot of money when I was growing up, so when we went to Blockbuster, it was a huge deal. I'd be like, holy hell, we're going to Blockbuster? What is it, my birthday? Did we put our house up for a second mortgage? What the hell's the occasion, Mom and Dad? It was like a mini vacation for me. I'd like get my picture taken there and make like a photo album. My vacation to Blockbuster. Here's me and the cashier. Here's the parking lot. Here's the syringe I found in the parking lot. Now, my most memorable visit to Blockbuster had to be the time that I got
Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64.
I remember my friend Michael telling me about this Pokemon Stadium game. Dude, it looks so real. I thought a goddamn Charizard was gonna hop out of the screen and snatch up my little sister. Wow. I was like, hell yes, give me some of that shit. Because this was a big deal. It's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. This was right around the time where kids were selling their bodies on the street for Pokemon cards. So, a few days later, a Christmas miracle happens, and we got to go to Blockbuster. So we pull up, I get out of the car, I'm prancing through the parking lot like a Las Vegas showgirl, and I waltz into the video game section, and of course, every goddamn copy of that Pokemon Stadium's gone. There's like a tumbleweed bouncing across the floor, and I'm like, god damn it, I'm gonna get stuck with Pilot Wings 64 or some shit like I always do. Nobody wants to play Pilot Wings, what the hell is that shit? But on that day, the Lord Almighty decided to throw me a bone. Let the boy have his Pokemon! I check up front to see if, on the off chance, a copy might have been returned and not put on the shelf yet, and lo and behold, there it was. Boom, I got it. Score. But we're not out of the woods yet, because now I gotta listen to my dad argue with the cashier about our triple-digit late fees that we've acquired over the years, because my dad never returned anything on time. We'd have movies out for weeks. They'd have, like, my dad's picture hanging on the wall. You'd have to, like, sneak in wearing disguises and shit.
Yeah, it says you guys had Chitty Chitty Bag Bag for, 36 days.
Okay, look, I'll give you $2 to put towards the late fee, all right? That's all I got.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh, for Christ's sake, what do you got in your pockets? I got a Skittle. $2 and a Skittle, how about that?
Well, if that's all you guys can pay, you're gonna have to pick something a little shittier to rent, okay? You got Pokemon Stadium here. I mean, that's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. I can rent you like a Steven Seagal movie, Or this what Air Bud plays racquetball?
Oh, you can kiss my ass with Air Bud. I'm not getting an Air Bud movie, you hear me? So somehow, my dad talked our way into getting Pokemon Stadium that night. It might have been through sheer violence. I don't know. I don't remember. But I did get it. I do remember sitting in the back seat, spazzing out like an idiot. Holy hell. I can't wait to get home and fight my fake animals against each other. I got home and I played that game for like 16 hours straight. I didn't eat. I was like shitting in a bucket in my room. Like I said, it's Pokemon in 3D. What a time to be alive. So a week goes by, and I still have the game. Now, either my dad forgot to take the game back, or he just didn't care. Probably both, if we're honest with each other. Either way, I wasn't telling him. I was gonna ride this wave for as long as I could. Another week goes by, and then a month goes by. Eventually, we get a letter in the mail from Blockbuster, and they're all like, hey, you better give us our shit back, or we're gonna do something about it. Now, what that something is, I have no idea. They're gonna send a SWAT team to my house in the middle of the night, try to steal the game back. Where is it? Where's that Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64? Did you hide it in one of your Furbies? Cut open the Furby. My dad comes into my room like, hey, do you got a game from Blockbuster here? Some, Pokemon Stadium? What is it? Poketron Stadium? What the hell is it called? And I'm like, yeah, Dad, I've had it since like the 4th grade. I don't even know where it's at right now. I think you've been using it as a coaster for your beer the past couple weeks. I didn't really know what we were supposed to do at this point. We've had the game so long. Do we just drop it off in the middle of the night like we're abandoning a baby at a fire station? But to my surprise, my dad's like, oh well, to hell with it. Looks like we're keeping it. I was like, oh, hell yeah. We high-fived, confetti flew from the ceiling. Looks like I got a Pokemon Stadium for practically nothing. Years went by, and I kept that game. And you know what Blockbuster decided to do about it? Nothing. They closed. Netflix assassinated it. I still got that Pokemon Stadium. Now, sure, I guess we practically stole the game if you look at it that way. But I don't care. I'd do it again. And you know why? Because it's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. How many times I gotta tell you? All right, it's that time of year again. Time to go back to school. And sure, I know it sucks. I was a 10-year-old kid before. I know what it's like. I've been sitting there on the couch watching TV. All of a sudden, a back-to-school commercial comes on.
Hey, you there, on the couch. To hell with your Animaniacs. It's back to school time. Go tell your mom we got book bags for 50% off at the Walmart.
Now, the one good thing about going back to school, at least for me, was that my great-grandma would take me to the store and buy me a new pair of shoes. Now, granted, the shoes she would pick out for me would be like from the 1920s, but it was the thought that count, goddammit. Yeah, Grandma, these will look great when I'm doing the Charleston at the school's ice cream social. Looks good to me. And then before you know it, you wake up one morning and it's the first day of school. I'm laying there in bed like, well, my Uncle Rick shit himself in order to get out of Vietnam. Maybe I can shit myself to get out of going to school. But no, you don't do that. You get your ass up and you go to school. Your dumbass friends are outside waiting for you. Everybody's got on their finest clothes. I walk out there looking like I got dressed in the dark. I got my speakeasy dress shoes on and my dumbass Hawaiian t-shirt. My friend Michael's over there showing off his generic-ass new shoes. Hey, everybody, check out my new Shacks. Aren't they cool? Michael, I thought you said you were getting new Air Jordans. No, my stepdad said I had to get fake Air Jordans because I'm his fake son. So we start walking to school. There's random people yelling out their car windows. Hey, look at those little shits on their first day of school. Sucks to be you guys. Have fun with your Scantron sheets and your square pizzas. Then we finally get to school. Everybody's all apprehensive. Well, here we are, the 5th grade. They say shit gets pretty real when you hit the 5th grade. Meanwhile, everybody's walking up to me, talking shit about my shoes. Look at this dude in his weird tap dancing shoes. What the hell? These are fucking wingtips there, mister. You don't know nothing about nothing. So you sit down in your new class for the first time. You scan the room to see who's all in your class this year. Let's see, who do we got here? We got weird-ass Julie over there who talks to herself. That's not good. And we got Eric, who was sent home from school last year because he had head lice. God damn it. And there's Chris over there, who shit himself in the 1st grade. Fantastic. I'm not gonna talk to any of these people. All of a sudden, the teacher busts into the classroom. Good morning, you beautiful sunshine children. Are we all happy to be here today? I'd rather be tossed around in a Russian gulag than to be here, to be honest with you. Oh, well, that's terrific. How about we go around the room and introduce ourselves? My name's Julie, and sometimes the voices in my head tell me to burn things. Yeah, my name's Eric, and my mom had to shave my head last summer because I'm a dirty little bastard.
word. Yeah, my name is Chris. Hey, that's the kid that shit himself in the 1st grade. Oh, god damn it, that was a long time ago, all right? I had 12 chocolate milks that day. How the hell was I supposed to know I'm lactose intolerant? All right, everybody, calm down, calm down. Don't worry, Chris, it's not your fault. Not everybody can grow up to be a decent person. And what about you, little boy? You must have went to Hawaii over the summer, didn't you? No. I'm just wearing this shirt because it's badass. Look, lady, I don't know what you want from me. I'm 10 years old. I like Pokemon cards. I just got the Limp Bizkit CD last summer. I got a lot of shit going on in my life, all right? That's all I have to say. That was pretty much all you did on your first day of school. You didn't really do any real work, partly because you've been turning your brains into mashed potatoes all summer long. Man, I haven't used my brain in 3 months. I can't remember how to write my name in cursive. Hell, I can't even remember how to spell mine. So after school, I'd meet up with all my friends. We'd recap on how the day went. Well, I hope your guys' first day went better than mine. My new teacher's old as hell and she smells like fucking Fritos. Oh yeah? Well, that's nothing. You should see all the weirdos in my class. I got weird-ass Julie, that kid that had head lice, and Chris, of all people. Chris? Isn't that the kid that shit himself? God damn it, that was a long time ago! Oh god, not again! Alright, I was a big fan of airsoft guns when I was a kid. If you don't know what an airsoft gun is, well, it's a plastic gun that kind of bridges the gap between a Nerf gun and a semi-automatic rifle. They shoot little plastic BBs, and after about a week, your whole house is littered with them. Your dad's dumping them out of the toaster. Your sister's digging them out of her ass crack. You just go around shooting a bunch of holes in all the lampshades. And I was the first kid on my block to get an airsoft gun. Brought it out to show off to everybody. They're all mesmerized. I could conquer the whole goddamn world with this thing. My buddy David literally took it out of my hand, and he's like, "Oh, sweet, this is sweet." David, what the fuck? It was my turn to shoot Michael in the face. It was a bit of a trendsetter, I gotta say, because like a week later, every kid on the block had an airsoft gun. They didn't have a normal airsoft gun like I did. They had this fucking battery-powered M16 tactical shit, fully automatic, get shot in the face 30 times in 4 seconds. Hold on a damn minute. Jesus, I'm using this Stone Age piece of crap. My shit looks like a Happy Meal toy compared to yours. Michael's over there. Doesn't even have an airsoft gun. He's like shooting BBs through a fucking straw like it's a blowgun. He's wearing his puffy-ass winter coat in the middle of July, his body armor. There'd always be somebody out of ammo trying to call timeout. Wait a minute, timeout! Bitch, there ain't no timeout in airsoft! You get home with a bunch of red welts all over your body like somebody gave you a smallpox blanket. I eventually upgraded my arsenal, threw my handgun out, and purchased a big ol' sniper rifle. Thing's bigger than my entire body. Big ass scope on top of it like I was gonna assassinate a public official. Sure, it didn't shoot fast like the other ones, but that thing had some power. My friends hiding behind a car and shit. I just shoot through the fucking car. First weekend I got that rifle. Shot my cousin in the back. The following weekend we had a closed casket funeral for him. Now, on one particular day, we were playing Capture the Flag. And it's important to note at this time, they didn't put the big ass orange tips on these guns like they do nowadays. Let you know it's a fake gun. No, they just dab a bit of orange nail polish on the end of that bitch, call it a day. And that kind of makes it a little hard for your neighbors to determine if you're outside playing or if you're committing an act of domestic terrorism. Yeah, hi, 911. There's a child with a deer rifle and he's running amok in the streets. So I'm sitting there at my base, which is David's front yard. I'm peeking through my scope like I'm about to put Lyndon B. Johnson into office. And I'm on the lookout for David. Now, where's David at? Well, David has ADHD, so he's not at his base, and he's not at my base. Hell, I don't even know if he even knew he was playing at the time. Probably forgot all about it, chasing a butterfly and shit. Now, David decides to walk to one of the busiest streets in the city and wave around what looks to be an automatic assault rifle in the air. Well, imagine David's surprise when about 4 seconds later, a goddamn paddy wagon pulls up in front of him. Bunch of cops pile out. They got their guns drawn on this completely oblivious, attention deficit child. Now, I wasn't there. I was around the block waiting to shoot David in the teeth with my Kennedy killer. But I bet that turd in his pants was massive. Well, it didn't take him long to figure out that David's gun wasn't real. Luckily, he wasn't massacred on the street right there and then. They load his ass in the back of the wagon, like the wild animal that he is, and they pull up to the front of his house. Now, I was there for this part, and I can say for sure that the turd in my pants was massive. One cop gets out and he's like, "Put that goddamn rifle down!" So I threw it like the gun was on fire. Dave comes out of the back of the truck looking like a shitty Dennis the Menace cartoon. The hell do you think you kids are doing? We're just playing. Why is that kid wearing that puffy Yes, coach, 94 degrees outside. David's mom comes running out like they're filming an episode of Law & Order in her front yard. Instead of getting a chance to meet Ice-T, she's got to deal with this bullshit. Now, the cops were really cool about this whole shitty situation. They gave David's mom our arsenal of plastic weapons, and they're all like, well, we could have murdered your kid and got away with it, but, well, we didn't, so you're welcome. Why don't you give him a wiffle ball bat or some shit to play with instead? Jesus Christ. So the moral of the story is, don't be a fucking idiot waving a weapon around in the street. Alright, so I don't know if you guys ever played around with a chemistry set when you were a kid. I know it's not the 1930s. Chemistry sets aren't exactly all the rage these days. But growing up, my cousin David, he had a chemistry set. And for the record, he did have normal toys too. He didn't just have a bunch of toys from the Great Depression.
Hey, you guys want to play with my Tinker toys? I got this stick and a hoop that we can have fun with.
So we're in his room, and we crack open this chemistry set, and we're over there with our beakers and our test tubes, looking like a Nickelodeon version of Breaking Bad. There's all these vials of chemicals included, and we don't know anything about chemistry, and we're sure as hell not gonna read the instructions like some kind of loser. Look, I've watched a couple episodes of Beakman's World, alright? I practically have my PhD in chemistry, for Christ's sake. You can't even pronounce the names, half the chemicals we're using. Pomegranate. Potassium pomegranate, yeah, that's it. Sounds pretty tasty. Gulp, gulp, gulp. So we decided to do what any kids would do, and we mixed all the chemicals together in one beaker. I'm not sure what we were trying to accomplish.
We're about to find a cure for cancer with this $12 chemistry set.
No, we sure as hell didn't make that. But what we did make was the color blue. Ooh, fancy. We're breaking some new ground here. Somebody publish us in a scientific journal. Ladies and gentlemen, I've gathered you all here today to announce that at our state-of-the-art laboratory, also known as David's bedroom, we have figured out how to create the color blue. Oh my god. They're geniuses! Somebody get them a medal! So there we are, standing there with our blue concoction. We're not really sure what to do with it.
Maybe if we drink it, we could turn into an X-Men.
Yeah, or maybe we'll get diarrhea for a week. Not really something I want to gamble on. So we get bored with it, and we take our stupid blue potion and just dump it out in the middle of David's driveway. Well, imagine to our surprise that this puddle of blue starts to stain the driveway. So David starts flipping out because his dad's gonna be home from work soon. He's gonna get home, see this big-ass blue stain in the driveway, and he's gonna lose his goddamn mind.
Wait, Dad, I can explain.
Because David's dad loves his driveway. His favorite room in the whole house was the garage. And the driveway is like the front yard of the garage. He wants to keep it looking nice. There's one time we were shooting bottle rockets down the driveway like a couple of assholes, and David's dad came out and yelled at us. But he didn't yell at us for shooting bottle rockets at people's houses. No, he yelled at us because we were doing it in his precious driveway. Oh, what the hell? Don't be doing that in the driveway. Go blow your hands up in the street or something. So at this point, David goes and gets the garden hose, and he starts spraying the blue puddle with water. But this doesn't help, it just spreads it around. Now the whole goddamn driveway's blue. Holy hell, David, you are gonna die. Your driveway's Smurf blue, for Christ's sake. It's a pretty unique color for a driveway. Makes a pretty great landmark if you're giving somebody directions to your house. So when you turn down that street, just keep going until you see the stupid-ass cotton candy blue driveway. You really can't miss it. So in sheer panic, David runs in his house and grabs a bottle of dish soap off the counter. Now both of us are on all fours in the driveway with a bottle of palm olive, scrubbing away like little orphan Annie. But this isn't working either. And you know why? Because dish soap works on dishes, not on blue driveways. It even says on the bottle, for Christ's sake. Well, what the hell are we supposed to do now? Maybe we can camouflage it somehow. You know, just like park a bunch of bikes and scooters out there. Maybe set the bushes on fire. That'll draw his attention, right? Nope, too late. David's dad pulls up in front of the house. We just stand there in the front yard, accepting our fate. David's over there. He's got a blindfold on and a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. His dad walks up. He takes one look at us, and then he looks over to his stupid
I've win. Up to. Got an Adams. Oh, I know. I'm pissed at it. What's it? Chaotic. Look for them. What else gonna happen the minute Hondo chick? Oh my god. I'm killing robots. They're all in one. Five of them. They all. Oh shoot! I found another. on some. Oh, it's in the. I got one stack. I'm sorry. Oh wait, 5 windy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you doing? Doing the road. Any more party? Anything? I'm not. Nobody. Did you get? I'm gonna kill the windy. Both solo help. Unless they're going to. They're both. And I got a sticker. Oh. I'm not even.
Yeah, I'm.
I need the. A lot of people. What was it? My slum sales dead. All right, Robo Party. Oh my God, wait. Just yes, I need no, no, I need the. Okay. Oh, I didn't know. I see. Also, oh, the heck? How did they Alright, Jimmy. By the way, really be one more time. Special. Oh yeah. You're complete. Wait, let me get it. Actually, in the last couple. 5 mil. I had to make 30 million a day for. Not that large. No. But. Oh. Oh, that's a right. Five days left, gee. Like 3 quests away. The last quest is already like it's always like super hard and it's gonna all the rare so hard for me. Yeah.
Aquamarine driveway. Then he looks back at us and he's like, David, now. Maybe we can camouflage it somehow. You know, just like park a bunch of bikes and scooters out there. Maybe set the bushes on fire. That'll draw his attention, right? Nope, too late. David's dad pulls up in front of the house. We just stand there in the front yard, accepting our fate. David's over there. He's got a blindfold on and a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. His dad walks up. He takes one look at us, and then he looks over to his stupid aquamarine driveway. Then he looks back at us, and he's like, David and the boys. What are you guys doing out here? Nothing. You guys want some hot dogs? Yeah, hot dogs sound good. All right, I'm gonna make some hot dogs. And then he just walked away. Never said anything about the driveway. What the hell was that all about? You seen the driveway, right? There's no way you can miss it. See this damn thing from outer space. What the hell happened? Maybe David's dad just didn't feel like dealing with our bullshit that day. Or maybe he just wanted some hot dogs. I don't know. But what I do know is David's driveway did turn back to normal after a couple of days. It didn't turn into some stupid national landmark like we thought it was gonna. It's amazing! Take my picture with it! So David probably knocked 10 years off his lifespan that day from sheer anxiety, thinking he was about to get murdered by his own dad. But instead, we got to eat hot dogs. Get your red hots. Talk about a happy ending. All right, you remember when you were a kid and you'd camp in your own backyard like an idiot? Well, I do because I did it all the time. But it wasn't in my backyard. We would always camp out behind my next door neighbor Michael's house instead. And one night in particular, we pitched a tent in his backyard and we were all set to experience the wild, wild wilderness of a northwestern Ohio neighborhood. Now, this little camping trip sucked ass for a couple of reasons. For one, the only thing Michael brought to eat was a goddamn box of croutons. And for two, the only game that we had to play was the game Guess Who. And playing Guess Who with Michael sucked ass because he'd always ask stupid questions all the time. Does your person look like my Uncle Bob? Michael, I never met your Uncle Bob. How the hell should I know? Oh, okay. Is your person Jewish? So after a few hours of eating croutons and me absolutely destroying Michael at Guess Who, we go to sleep. But we don't sleep for long because all of a sudden, something starts rummaging outside in Michael's backyard. Now, us being dumbass, vulnerable children, we were a little apprehensive. Michael, go out there and see if there's like a kidnapper out there trying to have their way with us. Why do I have to do it? Because nobody's gonna be able to tolerate your ass long enough to kidnap you in the first place, that's why. Oh, okay, good point. So Michael goes out there to investigate. Meanwhile, I'm in the tent listening for sounds of Michael being murdered in case I have to make a clean getaway. All of a sudden, Michael leaps back into the tent and starts freaking out. There's a Wolverine in our garbage can. There's a what? A goddamn Wolverine, and it's super pissed off. Michael, there is not a Wolverine in your garbage can. Wolverines live in like Alaska or some shit. I stick my head out of the tent to try to see what the hell Michael's babbling about, but it's like 10 o'clock at night and I can't see a damn thing. I got an idea. Maybe if I make animal noises, it'll scare it off. Michael, what the fuck kind of animal noise is that? It's a Wolverine. That's what Wolverines sound like, isn't it? There's probably people walking down the street and shit. Oh, what the hell is that, a Wolverine? I thought those things were in like Alaska or some shit. So now we both decide to venture outside to see what's going on. And I'm not gonna lie, part of me was like, what if dumbass Michael's right? What if somehow a Wolverine pranced his ass all the way down from Alaska just to murder us in our sleep? Maybe we should grab something to protect ourselves, you know, just in case. So there we are, grabbing whatever we can find in Michael's backyard. Michael's over there with a wiffle ball bat. I got a goddamn Undertaker action figure to defend myself. We get closer to the garbage cans, and we figure out that it is indeed not a Wolverine. It's a goddamn possum.
I'm a possum. Blah.
Ah, sick! Michael, that's a goddamn possum, not a Wolverine. So I huck this Undertaker action figure at it like it's a goddamn throwing knife. It bounces off the garbage can, and that really pisses the possum off, so it starts flying at us like a goddamn Ninja Turtle. I dive my ass back in the tent like I'm in a Jason Statham movie, but Michael's ass decides to run into his house instead, like the big wuss that he is. So there I am, sitting in a tent with a goddamn crouton box. Surely Michael's not gonna leave me out here and let that possum have its way with me, but that's exactly what Michael's ass did. So 20 minutes go by, and I'm like, oh, to hell with it. I'm just gonna have to make a break for it to Michael's house. I peek out of the tent. I'm all nervous and shit. Hell, I don't even have the Undertaker with me for protection. Now I'm armed with a fucking box of croutons of all things. So there I am, running through Michael's backyard like it's the goddamn beaches of Normandy. I go through Michael's back door and into his kitchen, and I think I'm in the clear. That is until I realize Michael's stepdad's in his underwear getting a beer out of the fridge. Oh, sick, he's wearing whitey tighties for Christ's sake. What the hell are you looking at? And what the hell are you doing with our box of croutons? What are we, feeding the whole goddamn neighborhood? So after being threatened by a possum and seeing a grown man in his underwear, I decide that I've had enough for the night and I take my ass home. The next day, I go up to Michael like, dude, thanks for abandoning me in your backyard with nothing to defend myself but a fucking box of bread. Well, what did you want me to do? There was a goddamn Wolverine in the garbage. Michael, it was not a Wolverine. Yes, it was. It was a Wolverine and it was going tra-la-la-la-la. God damn it, Michael. For the last time, it was a possum, not a Wolverine. Wolverines live in Alaska, and they sure as hell don't go tra-la-la-la-la. Have you guys seen a Wolverine around here? I swear, I keep hearing a fucking Wolverine. Alright, now when I was a kid, I loved gym class. Because when you're in school dealing with long division and your stupid cursive handwriting all day, you need to have a break. And what better break is there than spending an hour in a gymnasium where some 40-year-old alcoholic teaches you how to play sports? Because let's face it, your gym teacher didn't seem like a real teacher with like a real teaching degree or anything. Why does this guy smell like bourbon? Did they just pull this guy off the streets or what? Alright, welcome to gym class. I know half of you guys don't want to be here, and that's fine. I don't want to be here either. But I'm on parole right now and I need a job. So here we are. Now when we were kids, gym class was always a chaotic mess. The gym teacher would just arbitrarily pick a sport for the day, and then he'd just let us run amok. Alright, we're gonna play, I don't know, how about soccer? Have at it. Let's see, you guys want to play hockey today? Go for it. How about we play, throw the dodgeball at the fat kid? Wait, what? There would be kids getting hurt left and right. I hit Ricky with this hockey stick and I broke his pelvis. Well, what the hell did you do that for? Because you told me that's how to play good defense? Oh, yeah, that's right. Whoops. Go ahead and head to the nurse office there, Ricky. And don't you tell on me, goddammit, or I'll give you an F for the day. But Fridays in gym class were always different because Fridays were cardiovascular days. And all we would do on Fridays is run laps around the gym. Sometimes our teacher would bring out this big boom box and blare music for motivation, but he'd always play the same song over and over and over. And that song was Juvenile's Back That Ass Up. What a great song for a bunch of elementary kids. Of course, it was the shitty edited Kids Bop version of it, Back That Thing Up, which is much more appropriate. So there we were, a bunch of scrawny ass kids running around the gym, Juvenile blasting out this boombox.
Girl, you look good, won't you? You's a fine mother flipper, won't you? Call me Big Daddy, when you? Girl, who's you playing with?
There'd be teachers poking their heads in the gym and shit. What the hell is going on here? We're backing our asses up. What's it look like? Is that so? Well, I guess that's public schools for you, I guess. But the worst thing that we had to do in gym class, without a doubt, was the dumbass square dancing that they made us do. Now, I don't know whose brilliant idea it was to make square dancing part of the curriculum, but if I had to guess, it would be the devil himself.
Make the children awkwardly hold hands and dance to hillbilly music, damn it.
So every year, at the end of the year, we would have to do square dancing. The most nerve-wracking part, of course, was when the teacher picked your partner out for you. Let's say, Becky, you can be with Timmy, and Jennifer, you can be with Larry over there. Careful, he has eczema. You might not want to get too close to him. Meanwhile, I'm over there in the corner praying to the gods above. Please let me get a good partner. Please let it be Topanga from Boy Meets World. Let's see, and you over there, you can be with, well, how about Big Bertha over there? Oh, God damn it.
Sounds good to me. Let's dance, Cupcake.
Jesus Christ, look at her. She's got shoulders of a linebacker. One time my dad asked me to clean my room, and I had Big Bertha whoop his ass. Ah, damn it. Looks like there's more boys than there are girls in this class. David, you're gonna have to be partnered up with Zachary over there. Zachary? I'd rather stick my dick in a toaster than be partners with Zachary. All he does is talk about monster trucks all day. Yeah, well, I guess it sucks to suck, doesn't it? That's not my problem. All right, everybody line up. So we'd all get into formation. The teacher's out there with his big-ass boombox. All right, everybody ready to feel uncomfortable? No, not really. Perfect, let's do it. Ooh, I don't like this shit one bit. Big Bertha's over there staring at me, licking her lips and shit. The teacher's yelling out commands for everybody to follow. Grab your partner round and round, kick him in the ass, and knock him down. All right, promenade, goddammit, promenade. We're out there dancing like idiots. Nobody knows what the hell they're doing. Bertha's got me on her shoulders and shit like she's my dad. David's over there in his own personal hell. One time I seen the gravedigger jump over a school bus and I almost shat myself. God damn it, I've seen crippled kids do-si-do better than that. What the hell are you guys doing out there? You're disgracing the sport of square dancing. All right, let's change it up a little bit and take it from the top.
Let's go, Cupcake. Back that ass up.
All right, this is for anybody that pissed themselves in class or shit themselves in class or pissed and shit themselves in class, God forbid. Here's a quick memory that, well, it makes my dick hurt every time I think of it. Be laying there in bed trying to go to sleep. Hey, let's think about some embarrassing ass shit that happened to you when you were in kindergarten. Yeah, letty think about that right now. Nighty-night. All right, so it was kindergarten, and it's Halloween, and I got my sweet-ass blue Power Ranger costume on, and you might be thinking to yourself, blue Power Ranger? Who the hell picks the blue Power Ranger? You should have been in the red one. Be Jason, you dummy. He's the leader. Well, maybe I didn't want that kind of responsibility, all right? Maybe my self-esteem wasn't that damn high when I was 5 years old. Red Ranger was just too much for me. He'd be like, hey, there they are. Let's go get them. Let's go kick some asses. The Blue Ranger's like, nah, let's call the Megazord. Those guys got nunchucks. Fuck that. I ain't dealing with that. Like, yeah, sign me up. I'll be the blue Power Ranger. So I'm hanging out, practicing some Power Ranger kicks because bitches love Power Ranger kicks. And well, I got a little ambitious on one kick and I ripped a hole right in my pants, in the old pantaloons, from the asshole to the small of my back. My tighty whities are showing and shit. Oh God, what have I done? We got a goddamn Halloween parade in 5 minutes. Now I gotta show my bare ass around to a bunch of parents like I'm some kind of call girl. So there I am, tap dancing my ass around in the sluttiest Power Ranger costume you ever seen in your life. Kids are coming up to me, hey, you know, we can see the crack of your ass. You know that, right? Yeah, I fucking know that, Ricky. I know it. It's breezy out here, I can tell. Yeah, laugh it up, everybody, because I'm gonna jump my ass into oncoming traffic as soon as I can. Adults are looking at me just mortified. Damn, that Goldar must have whooped that Ranger's ass proper. So I get back to the classroom after an eternity, looking freshly molested, and the teacher's like, oh, what happened to your little Jason costume? And I'm like, first off, bitch, it's Billy. Jason's the Red Ranger. I done told you I can't handle those responsibilities. And second off, it appears I ripped my shit. What's it look like to you? Oh, well, we can fix that. So as if this hellhole of a day couldn't get any worse, the teacher decides to scotch tape the crack of my ass shut right in front of the whole goddamn kindergarten populace. And this kid Kenny, who's sitting in the corner, he's like, that dude got tape on his booty. The whole class just shits themselves simultaneously. People are taking pictures, teachers high-fiving kids in the class. Yeah, he do have tape on his booty, doesn't he? I get home from school, my parents are wondering if I got attacked by a dog. I'm like, fuck school, fuck my teacher, and fuck the goddamn blue Power Ranger.
I did a lot of camping growing up as a kid, which is kind of a strange thing when you look at it. You'd be sitting there one day playing Nintendo. Your dad bursts in your room. Hey, I know you're comfortable and everything and you're having a good time, but you want to go out in the woods in the cold? Maybe get a little damp, not have a good time at all? You want to go camping? And I'm like, what? Camping? What are you talking about? What, are we getting evicted? No, I don't want to go camping. I'm trying to beat the chain chomp on Mario 64. But I ended up always liking camping because you got to do whatever you wanted. I haven't showered in 3 days. I smell like a dumpster. I've been living off of beef jerky and marshmallows all weekend. Hey, I think that marshmallow's done. Nah, give it a few more minutes. My mom's over there doing nothing but complaining about the goddamn mosquitoes. My dad's like, well, this is our vacation, so you better enjoy it. And as a kid, you don't really know what to do when you're camping, so you're just standing there, just making up games. You want to play sticks? Yeah, let's play sticks, sure. Are we winning? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. And this one time, my parents brought my cousin David along with us to the campground, and it's one of the first memories I ever have of camping. It was nighttime, and we're sleeping in our little tent, and he wakes me up in the middle of the night, and he's like, dude, I gotta poop. And I'm like, okay, there's a bathroom right over there. No, you don't understand. There might be poop in my pants already. I gotta go right now. So he stumbles out in the dark, and he's got a roll of toilet paper with him, and he goes to the edge of our campsite and just starts pooping all willy-nilly. Just wherever it goes, wherever it lands, whatever. And as he's using the toilet paper, he's kind of just throwing it wherever he wants because it's dark out, he can't see anything. And he comes back in the tent and he falls asleep. And then the morning comes, and the funny thing about morning is you can see things in the daylight. We walk out of our tent and there's like this woven tapestry of poopy toilet paper strung up in the trees like some kind of shitty Christmas tree. My dad's like, oh, what the fuck happened? We're over there trying to eat breakfast in the morning while the goddamn campground's dispatching a hazmat team to clean up David's shitty disaster. And when we weren't destroying public campgrounds, we would go camping on my grandpa's property. He's got 20 acres out in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. And my grandpa is very grandpa-ish, okay? It's fantastic. He's got suspenders, he's got glasses. He gives you a little gems of knowledge when you're outdoors. You know, it's not what a man does, it's who a man is that makes him a man. And I'm over there picking my nose like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, Grandpa. And he's just so outdoorsy. He'd be like kicking a bear in the face while he's whittling you a birdhouse out of pine wood. I'm over here coming off a 3-day marathon on Nintendo 64. Like, if I see a spider, I'm gonna poop my pants. I don't even care. And speaking of spiders, we had one outhouse on the property. That's where you went to poop. And this outhouse had some of the biggest, most demonic fucking spiders you've ever seen in your life. And there was a window on the side of the outhouse. I don't know for what reason, but every time you'd go to take a poop, you'd gather an audience of little kids that would be hopping up and down trying to see what you were doing in there. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what are you doing in there? Like, can you fucking stop? I got enough to deal with already. But one thing's certain, we made sure that David knew exactly where that outhouse was. Because we don't want another goddamn disaster like the last campground. We got fucking neon signs pointing to the damn thing. And one time we were at the creek, and we were having a little toad catching competition. And my grandpa's buddy has his own grandson that comes all the time. His name's James. We didn't really like James that much because he was kind of a sociopath. For example, when we were down at the creek, one of my other cousins caught a toad, and nobody else caught a toad the rest of the day. And James was so pissed that he didn't have a goddamn toad. He was like, oh, hell with this. And he walked over, and he squished it right in front of everybody. Like, what the hell is the matter with you, you psychopath? Yeah, you don't have any toad anymore now, do ya? Anybody got a puppy I can nail to a tree? I'm freaking crazy. What is this, Vietnam? Do the rules in life not apply anymore? What the hell are you doing? I go up to my grandpa and I'm like, Grandpa, James is massacring animals in the woods and it's kind of making me uncomfortable. And he goes over to him and he's like, James, it's not how many toads that you catch that make you a man, okay? It's what you do as a man that makes you a man, you got it? Are you listening to me? In other words, don't fucking step on toads, you fucking meth head. What's the matter with you? Now go sit in the outhouse full of demon spiders. All right. When I was a kid, I can remember getting into a lot of neighborhood arguments. Somebody always had a problem about something. You'd argue about who was going to be Odd Job in GoldenEye 64. You'd fight over who's going to get the wiffle ball out of the neighborhood sex offender's backyard. And if you got a pack of Starbursts, well, hell, you'd fight over who's going to get the red ones because I'd be damned if I was going to get those yellow pine sol tasting pieces of shit. And there was nobody I argued with more than my next door neighbor, Michael. Because Michael was an asshole.
and a liar. Now, I'm going to give you an example of an argument, and I'm going to break it down into 3 phases. The first phase is Michael saying something completely untrue, totally fabricated, and borderline retarded. One time my dad was on an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. Shut the fuck up, Michael. No, he wasn't. Yeah, huh? He was a bad guy and he got to roundhouse Chuck Norris. Oh my God. Michael, you are a fucktard. Jesus. Don't call me fucktard, Jesus. I didn't call you a fucktard, Jesus. I know you are, but what am I? Phase 2. Michael repeats the phrase, I know you are, but what am I, over and over again until he's fucking blue in the face. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? Michael, shut the fuck up before I crack you in the face with this fucking vortex football. Which was a bluff. I wouldn't hit him, because if you did hit Michael, he'd fucking cry and he'd run in his house, go get his mom, and she'd come outside and yell at you. But you know what? Sometimes it was worth it. Oh, shit. Here, Michael, hit me back. Hit me back, quick. Make it even. Hit me back. Hey, he hit me back. We're even. But if you manage to not pummel Michael's face in and give him a Lindsay Lohan makeover, you would advance to phase 3. Yeah, well, my dad could beat up your dad. My dad could beat up your dad. That's right. Before we were battling Pokemon, we were battling each other's dads. Your dad could beat up my dad, Michael? That's funny, because number 1, no the fuck he can't, and number 2, your dad works at Home Depot. Yeah, huh, my dad would bite off all your fingers like they were fish sticks. Shut the fuck up, Michael. What are you talking about? What is your dad, a goddamn Rottweiler? Like, that was really what we were fighting about. I could see myself just walking up to my dad. Hey, Dad, can you go outside and fight Michael's dad? What the hell are you talking about? I'm saying get out there and go whoop some ass, because I'll be damned if I'm going to have some little itty-bitty bitch daddy. And in this corner, he's been stealing his neighbor's cable for 6 years, Tyler's dad. And in the opposite corner, he once drank 5 beers in 3 minutes, and he was a bad guy in an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. No, he fucking wasn't. Michael's Pop Pop. But you know what? That never happened. I wish it did. It would have made a better story, but it didn't. And you know why? Because it was fucking stupid as hell, that's why. That, and because my dad would have put Michael's dad in the fucking hospital. Alright, when I was in 4th grade, I had a crush on this chick. This chick was pretty popular. She's way out of my league. This shitty drawing doesn't really do it justice, so I'm just gonna use a picture of Topanga from Boy Meets World. There, that's better. Now, 4th grade, if you were one of the cool kids, which I wasn't, you went to the skating rink on Friday nights. Now, the skating rink was like a nightclub for 4th graders. You get your skate on, you play some pinball, snort some coke in the bathroom, whatever. Now, this chick went to the skating rink every Friday night, so I knew if I was gonna swoon her, I better get my ass out there, whether I got cocaine or not. I figure I'll show up, do a sweet Evel Knievel backflip on the skates, we'll do a couple skate, and then we'll get married next weekend. Simple as that. But there's only one problem. My ass doesn't know how to skate. You don't know how to skate? No, David, I don't. Do you know how to shut the fuck up and let me live my life? How hard can it be? That's what I said, probably with the biggest shitting grin I could muster. I mean, I could do sweet bunny hops on my Razor scooter, for Christ's sake. I'm practically in the X Games. So David's mom drops us off one Friday evening. I'm wearing my sweet silk shirt with flames on it because I wanted to look dangerous, yet appealing. I show up, I don't even have rollerblades. I just show up there with nothing but my hopes and dreams, so I had to go and rent rollerblades. But they didn't have rollerblades to rent. They only have roller skates. And not just roller skates, ugly-ass brown 1970s disco skates. Shit my mom wore back in the day. Oh, what the hell is this shit? You got anything back there with sweet flames on it or something? I put these damn things on, and I can hardly even stand up on them. Feels like I'm wearing 2 fucking banana peels on my feet. Standing on the side of the rink, and I'm like, okay, it's a little harder than I anticipated. Maybe I should have practiced a little bit beforehand. At least have David Napoleon Dynamite me around on his bike the night before or something. So I look across the rink, and there's Topanga hanging out with her girlfriends. There ain't no fucking way I'm skating out there. I will die. I will die if I go out there. Think I'll just hang back by the pinball machines, put out the vibe. Nope, too late. David pushes me out there, right in the middle of the chaos. I panic. My body starts to react by trying to run on the skates that are on my feet, which is a pretty stupid fucking thing to do on roller skates. And I end up falling right on on my pelvis. Dave's over there shitting his pants. Topanga sees the whole thing. She's not even laughing. She's just got this disgusted look on her face, like she just let loose a wet fart. So I stand up, clutching my side, like I got shot by a rifle. I'm shaking. I got Bambi legs, for Christ's sake. I start to shuffle my feet back and forth and slowly scoot across the floor. That's pretty accurate on what I look like. It's not just because I'm a shitty animator. That's what I was doing. I skated like I had scoliosis and both my legs were broken. I'm in the middle of the goddamn rink. I'm scanning the room, looking for a lifeguard or some shit, but it turns out they don't have lifeguards at skating rinks because that's fucking stupid. I finally scuttle my ass to the side, and I'm thinking, well, I guess I'll just be single for the rest of my life. Be like one of my dad's friends. Go buy a station wagon and start drinking natural light. And all of a sudden they dim the lights and they start playing that song All My Life by Casey and JoJo. Baby, 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 baby. Oh shit, here comes a couple skate. I know my chance is gone since I just fucking fell on my face like a cartoon character. But then wouldn't you know it, somebody skates up from behind me and they grab my hand. And guess who it was? Not fucking Topanga, that's who. She's off couple skating with Brandon, who's way cooler than I am. Dude's got like an earring in his ear and like a Nelly Band-Aid on his face. How am I supposed to compete with that? No, it's this other chick in my class, Terica, and she's like 8 feet taller than me. She drags me out on the floor. She's holding my hand the way a father holds his infant son's hand. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, wait a minute. You don't want to do this. I skate like FDR. You don't want to do this at all. But she just drags me out there anyways, and we're flying. We are zooming through everybody. My skates aren't even touching the ground. We look like the Advanced to St. Charles Place chance card in Monopoly. My friends are watching from a distance as this skyscraper of a girl Napoleon Dynamites me around the skating rink. All my life. Oh my God. The song ends, we get back, she like spanks my ass and is like, good show, stay gold, pony boy. Just skates off. My friends are sitting there making fun of me for the circus act that they just watched out there. I don't even care, because who did they couple skate with? Nobody. I couple skated. I mean, look at me, I'm wearing this stupid flame shirt with my disco skates, for Christ's sake. I'm lucky people are even in the same building as me. So here's to you, Terica. Thanks for dragging me around that bitch, making me look like a prince. And Topanga, well, you can kiss my ass, how about that? All right, now when I was a kid in middle school, it was required to take a semester of health class. And health class was pretty straightforward. It was mostly just a class to steer you away from cigarettes and alcohol. Smoking cigarettes causes cancer. You see this picture right here? This is what a cancerous lung looks like from smoking. That looks like a picture of Lindsay Lohan. What? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, that is Lindsay Lohan. She was in The Parent Trap. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. All I can see is an infected, diseased, disgusting lump of shit caused by years of self-abuse. That's all I see. The teacher would always make us go up in front of the class and do presentations. My presentation is called Alcohol Ruins Your Life. My sources are this book, A Fifth of Scotch a Day Keeps Your Family Away, and an interview I did with my stepdad. But the drug and alcohol talk was nothing compared to sex ed, because in sex ed, your teacher would say some shit that you would never want to hear him say again. Okay, everybody, today we're talking about the penis. Now, I know some of you are gonna be giggling every time I say it, but penis is just a word. P-A-N-I-S. Penis. One day we were sitting in class and the teacher taped a bunch of STDs to the chalkboard. Okay, now I know you guys are at the age where you're going through puberty and your body is starting to go through changes. My body's changing? What am I, a fucking anamorph? For example, you got Todd over there. He thinks he's pretty cool because he's got a few whiskers on his upper lip. Well, Todd, you think your shitty excuse of a mustache is gonna save you from the horrors of gonorrhea? I don't think so. All right, I want everybody to pick your favorite sexually transmitted disease and present it to class next Friday. Well, I didn't really know what my favorite STD was, so I just picked chlamydia, because chlamydia kinda sounds like it could be like a Pokemon. Chlamydia, I choose you, go! Blech. So for this presentation, I decided to make this big-ass poster board to show to the class. I got the word chlamydia written up top in big-ass bubble letters like an idiot. I'm standing at the bus stop in the morning. People are driving by, honking their horns and shit. What the hell, is that kid advertising chlamydia? Hey, asshole, I got plenty of chlamydia from my ex-wife. No, thank you. So I'm standing up there in front of the whole class. It's worth noting that I absolutely hate speaking in public, let alone when I have to list off all the goddamn symptoms for chlamydia. Okay, if everybody can refer to my big-ass obnoxious poster board, you can see that the common symptoms include a burning sensation and a yellowish discharge. Oh god, a yellowish discharge from the penis. Who the hell wants that in their life? But if I thought that was the worst part of health class, it was nothing compared to The Miracle of Life. Because The Miracle of Life was a movie made in the 80s that talks about where babies come from. And at first, when the teacher wheeled out out that bad boy TV on the cart, we were all kind of excited. Oh, hell yeah, what are we watching? Ghostbusters? I hope we're watching Ghostbusters. Today, kids, we're gonna watch the film The Miracle of Life, and it's gonna take you step by step from when you're a weird little shrimp person in your mom's belly to the fully functional human being that you are today. So we start watching this movie, and 95% of the movie is indeed what he said. It does show us how we go from little weird shrimp monsters to a fully functional human baby. But then out of fucking nowhere, it cuts to a woman giving birth to a baby. And it shows everything. This chick is spread eagle, the camera's right in her business, everybody in the classroom's horrified. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, sick, I just ate chicken parmesan for lunch, for Christ's sake. Meanwhile, the teacher keeps pausing the video to add commentary. And here we can see the baby's head beginning to crown. It kind of looks like if you cut an avocado in half, doesn't it? Oh boy, that is messy. I hope that cameraman's wearing a poncho. And that was The Miracle of Life, everybody. All right, anybody have any questions? Yeah, can I file a restraining order against your ass so you can never show me that shit again? After school, we're all outside traumatized. There's kids smoking cigarettes and shit. That was not the fucking Ghostbusters. Hey, you're not smoking cigarettes out there, are you? Is this what you really want to become in life? Take a good look. All right, now a lot of you guys know that I live next door to a kid named Michael. And a lot of you guys know that I really didn't like going over his house that much. And that was for a couple of reasons. For one, his stepdad was a dick, and he would never let us eat or drink anything in the house. What do you think, I'm feeding the whole neighborhood? I don't work 23 hours a week at a goddamn Home Depot so you can sit around and drink all our Mountain Cooler Capri Suns. And for two, they had this big-ass Rottweiler named Nathan. Now, who the hell names a Rottweiler Nathan to begin with? That's a people's name. You could confuse the shit out of somebody if you're not careful. They'd be ordering a pizza on the phone and shit. Yeah, I need a large stuffed crust with pepperoni on it. Oh, god damn it, Nathan, stop licking your asshole. That's a bad Nathan. You lick your asshole on your own time. Oh, sick. Dude, I think this guy's son's licking his own asshole. Really? Wow, what a dirty little bastard. Now, this dog was big as hell. He was massive. If he was on a Pokemon card, you bet your ass he'd have 120 HP at least. He'd be strolling around the house looking for something to bench press, looking like a goddamn bodybuilder.
Hey, you guys want to rub baby oil on me and watch me flex in the mirror?
He was a big dog, but he was a nice dog, and he was super friendly to everybody. Everybody except for me, that is. I don't know what it was, but as soon as I walked into Michael's house, Nathan would be like,
"Who the hell's this punky Brewster-looking bastard?"
Michael, I don't think your dog likes me too much. Well, what makes you say that? I don't know. No reason in particular, I guess. So needless to say, Nathan wasn't my biggest fan. And frankly, I wasn't the biggest fan of Nathan either. I mean, the dog's got eyebrows, for Christ's sake. How you gonna trust a dog that has eyebrows? So I did my best to keep my distance from Michael's house, as well as Nathan the Rottweiler. But on one particular day, I had to go over Michael's house. And that was because he rented the movie Rush Hour on VHS. And if you were 9 years old in the late 90s like I was, your ass loved Rush Hour on VHS. So we're sitting on the living room floor. We're all excited and shit. Even the dog's over there pumped up like,
"Oh yeah, Rush Hour. That's what I'm talking about."
So we start watching this movie, and we got this big-ass bowl of popcorn in front of us. Oh, is that my Orville Redenbacher that you're eating? God damn it, there you go, feeding the whole goddamn neighborhood again. And everything's going great until Michael spills some popcorn on the floor. That's when Nathan comes over, and he's like,
"Oh, is that floor popcorn? Floor popcorn's my favorite."
And he starts eating the popcorn off the floor. So Michael tries to stop the dog from eating the popcorn by slapping him on the ass. "Stop eating that popcorn, Nathan!" And right when that happened, Nathan looks up at me like I was the one that slapped him in the ass.
"Did this punky Brewster bastard just slap me in my ass in my own house?"
This dog comes flying at me like a goddamn Ninja Turtle. I turn around and try to run, but the dog chomps down on my left ass cheek. I start screaming and shit. "Bad Nathan! Bad Nathan! Nathan, don't you bite me in my ass! Take your teeth out of my ass cheek!" Wow, he really is a dirty little bastard, isn't he? So I'm scuttling over to the front door. Nathan's still teeth deep in my left ass cheek. Meanwhile, Michael and his stepdad are still watching Rush Hour without a goddamn care in the world. "Hey, do you think you could beat up Jackie Chan?" Hell yeah, I can beat up Jackie Chan. I work at Home Depot. I can do anything. I'm trying to open the door over here, and that's when Nathan decides to bite me in the back of the head. So at this point, I'm like, oh, okay, this is it. This is how I'm gonna die. Via fucking Rottweiler. How fantastic. Somehow I get free, and I run out of Michael's house like the goddamn building's on fire. The back of my head's bleeding, as well as my ass cheek. I walk into my house looking like I just stormed the beaches of Normandy and shit. What the hell happened to you? Somebody kick your ass? It kinda looks that way, doesn't it? I got got mauled in the back of my head, and then Nathan bit me in the ass cheek. Nathan bit you in the ass cheek? What kind of fucking friends are you hanging out with? Like 2 hours go by and Michael comes over to my house. Dude, what the hell happened? Well, your dog attacked me because he thought I was trying to sexually assault him. That's what the hell happened, Michael. You didn't even get to see the end of Rush Hour. Yes, I know that, Michael, and that's the worst goddamn part. I'm never coming over your house again. Not as long as you got that goddamn dinosaur dog. And that's the story of how I became a cat person. Now, you'd think that to this day, I would be super paranoid of Rottweilers, since, you know, one of them did try to kill me in my friend's living room. And you would be correct in that assumption. But the thing is my wife is a big dog person. And she pretty much told me, oh, to hell with your traumatic childhood experience. We're gonna get a dog. And it's gonna be a big-ass Rottweiler. So there he is. Look at him, looking all ferocious, ready to rip my face off. Look at those eyebrows. You can't trust those eyebrows. Now, of course, we had to name this dog when we got him. And I could only think of one name that would be appropriate. And that name, of course, is not fucking Nathan. Are you serious? You really think I'd name a dog that? No. His name is Otis. Something more appropriate. Because who the fuck would name a dog Nathan? Alright, now when I was a kid, Cub Scouts was a big deal. And in Cub Scouts, you do all sorts of stuff. You race blocks of wood down a ramp, you carve animals out of soap with a sweet pocket knife, but most of all, you got to go to Cub Scout camp. Now our Cub Scout camp was in this random plot of land in the middle of the city called Camp Miaconda. Miaconda, of course, is an old Mohican proverb that translates to land adjacent to a Kmart. And my little 10-year-old ass couldn't even pronounce Camp Miaconda. To me, it was always Camp Anaconda. Anaconda, of course, is an old English proverb that means shitty Jennifer Lopez movie. Now, at Camp Anaconda, our main goal was to earn merit badges. And I have to say it was pretty easy for us to earn these merit badges because our Cub Scout leader wasn't very good at his job. He liked to half-ass a lot of things. We'd be standing in the middle of the woods and he'd be like, hey, you guys know fire is really hot, right? Yeah? Okay, good job. Here's your fire safety badge. You guys know when you get lost in the woods, you're supposed to eat berries and fucking try to find your way out, right? Yeah, I guess. Perfect. Here's your forest survival badge. But of all the badges that you can earn, nothing was more important than your Arrow of Light badge. Because your Arrow of Light badge proved that you were no longer just a shitty little Cub Scout. You are a full-blown Boy Scout. You're a man now. You're a fucking man scout.
I am Boy Scouts.
So on what would be my last trip to Camp Anaconda, our goal for that weekend was to finally earn our coveted Arrow of Light. And on this particular trip, my dad decided to chaperone because, well, it's hard for one person to manage a bunch of punk-ass kids in the woods. I don't think he was excited for it. What, to babysit a bunch of shitheads in the middle of the woods? Not really, no. And I can't really blame him. Now, in order to get your Arrow of Light, you had to meet certain expectations. They're not just gonna give it to you, it's the fucking Arrow of Light, for Christ's sake. This ain't no Girl Scout bullshit where if you sell 2 cookies, they give you 19 fucking badges on your sachet. No, this is a big deal. But with our lame-ass Cub Scout leader, we just had to do the bare minimum. Okay, it says here you guys gotta know how to tie a square knot. Can you do that? I can tie my shoes. Good enough for me. Next one here, you have to memorize the Scout code. A Scout is trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent. Jesus Christ, Timmy, that was a bit overkill, don't you think? God damn, I would have accepted be good or not be an asshole, for Christ's sake. Now, our final test for our Arrow of Light happened inside of the cabin that we were staying in on the last night of the trip. All right, here's the deal. You guys can get your little arrows of light as long as you keep this fire lit all night tonight and you don't burn down the cabin and murder everybody, okay? So naturally, we all decided to take 2-hour shifts watching the fire while the rest of us slept, and because it was my brilliant-ass idea, I got the first shift. Now, staying up for fire duty was pretty easy for 2 reasons. For one, our scout leader told us this really fucked-up scary story right before bed, and it traumatized the hell out of us. Hey, you kids ever hear about the Manitoba Mangler? The Manitoba Mangler? Yeah, it's a story about a guy that murdered a bunch of children in the 1980s. Yeah, he hacked them all up into pieces with a dull chainsaw. It was fucking wild. And for 2, for those of you that don't know, my dad likes to snore loud as hell. And when I say loud as hell, I mean if he was taking a nap on the couch, you could hear his ass from the outside. There'd be people walking down the street and shit. What the hell was that, a goddamn wildebeest? Hell, he'd snore so loud, sometimes he'd wake his own ass up. Ah! What the fuck was that? Is there a wildebeest in here? So there I am, on fire watch. My dad's snoring like he's possessed by the fucking devil. At this point, the whole cabin's awake. Jesus Christ, that man's septum is deviated as fuck. Some little kids outside the cabin taking a piss, wondering what the hell's going on. What the hell is that? Is somebody starting a chainsaw? Is it the fucking Manitoba Mangler? So needless to say, we didn't catch the goddamn cabin on fire because, well, nobody got to sleep that night except for my dad. The next morning, everybody's pissed off at him. Hey, the next time you want to help me out with a bunch of kids, could you not snore like it's the fucking apocalypse? So shout out to my dad's demonic ass snoring, because without that, we wouldn't have got our little goddamn arrows of light. The end. All right. You ever think back to when you were a kid about some of the screwed up or embarrassing things that you took part in? You know what I'm talking about? Maybe you were the kid that peed your pants in the 2nd grade during a spelling test. Or maybe you drop-kicked your best friend off a trampoline and broke his pelvis. Whatever it is, I think it's safe to say that we all have some deep-seated childhood regrets that we all carry around with us. Like, for example, one time when I was a kid, me and my sister decided to order a pizza. And the only problem with that was, it was the middle of winter, and it was like a goddamn stage 3 blizzard outside. Now, what kind of asshole makes somebody deliver a pizza in this hellish nightmare? There's fucking wampas outside and shit. Who does such a thing? Well, 9-year-old me and my older sister, that's who. So after like 2 hours of us ordering the pizza, our doorbell goes off, and like a piece of shit, my sister sends me out to face the poor bastard to get our pizza. So I open the door, and of course, the delivery guy's this old dude all hunched over, freezing his ass off.
Oh, hi there, Sonny. Sorry I took so long. I almost slid into oncoming traffic getting here, and I have arthritis in both of my cankles, so I can't move so fast.
Holy hell, what a complete perfect asshole I felt like taking this guy's pizza. And to make matters worse, all my sister gave me to tip this guy was some crumpled up crusty ass dollar bill that looked like somebody blew their nose into it. So I handed it over to the guy when all of a sudden, a fucking gust of wind rips it right out of my hand, and the thing goes tumbling off into the abyss, never to be seen again. So now this feeble old man's just staring at me, arthritic cankles and all. What the hell am I supposed to do in this situation? Well, what I should have done was got old man River out of the elements there, served him some hot cocoa, and made him my honorary grandpa. But instead, I just fucking shut the door in his face. I was like 8 years old, alright? I didn't know what the hell to do in a situation like that.
Oh, okay, have a good day then. I guess I'll die now.
And that was it. I sat down and ate some pizza, and I never told anybody about that experience ever in my life. So now as a grown-ass man, 20 years later, I'll be laying in bed at night, and I'll just randomly start thinking of that old guy freezing his ass off. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one to explain when I'm standing outside the pearly gates and shit. It says here that when you were 9, you attempted to murder an old man for a Little Caesars one-topping? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Yeah, I'm gonna have to plead the fifth on that one, Pete. But you see, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Childhood regrets that you'll never live down. Now, another childhood regret of mine was when I was over at my friend Zachary's house that lived across the street. And Zachary was a weird-ass kid, but we'd always put up with him because he always had the coolest toys growing up. I mean, he had the Talk Boy from Home Alone, he had Furbies coming out the ass, he had the fucking robot from Rocky IV. The kid had it all, what can I say? But the thing that we were most envious of was his gigantic Pokemon card collection. And this was back in the 90s, when kids valued Pokemon cards more than life itself. Michael, if you ever touch my holographic Charizard, I'll find and murder your entire bloodline. Do you understand me? But Zachary didn't care about his Pokemon cards at all. They're all spread out in his room, all willy-nilly. They're all ripped and bent up and shit. His ass would practically tap dance all over him. He had so many of them, he didn't care. And that shit made us sick to our stomachs. I mean, it would be one thing if these were just energy and trainer cards we're talking about, but the kid had a holographic Zapdos on the middle of his floor, for Christ's sake. To us, it was like fucking animal abuse for fake animals. Somebody should have called the Fake Humane Society on his ass. So after seeing Zachary's blatant disrespect towards his holographic Zapdos, what the hell did I decide to do? Well, what I should have done was take Zachary aside and be like, dude, I've seen a kid beat another kid over the head with a pogo stick for a fucking holographic Zapdos. Get your shit together and take care of your Pokemon cards. But instead, I fucking pocketed that holographic Zapdos. Yeah, that's right, I stole it. I'm not proud of it, but with my broken 9-year-old logic, I wasn't stealing it so much as I was rescuing it from a life of cruelty. So now after all these years later, I'm still filled with regret because I stole this kid's shiny fucking piece of cardboard. But what the hell am I supposed to do? Track down Zachary's goofy ass and be like, hey, I know we're both grown-ass men now, but that's a Pokemon card that I stole from you back when Bill Clinton was in office. All right then, see you later. Oh, and by the way, you're a cartoon on the internet, and I didn't bother to change your real name. Sorry about that. So if you're watching this, Zach, I just want to say sorry about the petty theft, and if you want your Zapdos back, well, I still have it, because I take care of my goddamn Pokemon cards. Alright, let's do one more memory about me being a piece of shit, and we'll be done with it. Now this time, we're in my next-door neighbor Michael's front yard, and we're doing what most dirty little kids were doing in the 90s. We're playing WWF front yard wrestling, that's what we're doing. And this particular matchup was between my friends David and Michael. David, of course, was Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Michael, on the other hand, was Bill Goldberg. Now, of course, we told Michael that he couldn't be a WCW character, but naturally, Michael didn't give a fuck. So there they are, fighting to the death in Michael's front yard. I'm playing the role of referee in this shitty wrestling match. And to call it wrestling to begin with was a stretch of the imagination. I mean, you got David over there, like, ripping the hair out of Michael's scalp and shit. I'm just standing there like, okay, I'll allow it. That's a completely legitimate wrestling move. Well, things start getting a little dicey when these two idiots start getting a little too close to the sidewalk. Now, what I should have done in this situation would have been like, hey, you idiots, get back over here. Somebody's about to crack their head on the sidewalk. But what I did instead was not say a goddamn thing. I mean, there's a styrofoam championship belt on the line, for Christ's sake. I can't interrupt the match now. Well, imagine my surprise when David pulls off a haphazard German suplex and he cracks Michael's head on the sidewalk. And I gotta say, it was loud. It sounded like a fucking 30-06 going off in the neighborhood. At the time, I thought Michael's brain just exploded on impact. I was almost positive people on the street were calling the cops like, yeah, hello, police? Get the paddy wagon. I just watched a kid in a Scottie Pippen jersey get murdered in cold blood. Thankfully, to our surprise, Michael sits up, and, well, he's looking a little disheveled, to say the least. Michael, are you all right? So now, what do me and David decide to do? Well, what we should have done was run inside and get Michael's drunk-ass stepdad and be like, hey, Mr. Michael's stepdad, we were being deeply irresponsible, and I think we might have just scrambled Michael's brains into oblivion. But instead of doing that, we just took off running down the road and left Michael to die by the street. I know, it was a shitty thing to do, but again, we were like 9 years old, and we didn't want to get in trouble. Hell, we even went back and grabbed the styrofoam belt before Michael's stepdad came outside flipping out. Wow, what the hell's going on out here? Michael, fix that stupid look on your face and get your ass inside. Now, in the end, Michael was all right from that whole event. I mean, he probably had a mild concussion at least, but, well, it was the 90s, so it was no big deal. What? What do you mean your head's fuzzy and you can't remember how to tie your shoes? Oh, rub some dirt in it and stop being a wuss. So, Michael, if you're watching this, I'd like to apologize on behalf of me and David. We shouldn't have left you there on the side of the street, but at the same time, I'm gonna stand by my call. It was a technical knockout and David's still the champion. So I guess you can suck it. The end.
All right. Now, what if I told you guys that there is a way for you to get drunk for free and you'd be doing it for a good cause? Sure, you might be sitting there all skeptical, like, oh yeah, well, what do I gotta do, Mr. Smarty Pants? Huh? Do I gotta partake in some kind of weird medical study of some sort? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you malt liquor and the human response. No. What I'm talking about is way better than that. Fucking drunk jury duty. So needless to say, we are not getting served top shelf shit here. Aw, man, Wild Irish Rose. Would you guys steal this from a crackhead under a bridge? Well, as a matter of fact, we did. Now, would you like me to pour it in a cup or wrap it up in a brown paper bag like it was intended? So we go ahead and start drinking. And of course, it's not just me and Brewer sitting at this drunk-ass table. There's also some old dude that, well, just seemed like another day for him, you know, drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then some chick who volunteered because her boyfriend was in the academy, and she did not seem like she was having a good time at all. I mean, I have no idea why. She's just stuck at a table with a bunch of drunk dudes partaking in very engaging conversation. And that was the second time I shit my pants as an adult. What about you guys? Last October, fucking pizza bagels. I don't give a damn if pizza's on a bagel. You should not have pizza anytime. I shit my pants back at Woodstock when Jefferson Airplane came on stage. Whoa, you were at Woodstock? That's badass. That is badass. Yeah, I gotta say it's pretty fucking badass too. Yeah, I don't know what her problem was, but she just drank by herself in silence like somebody's grandpa. Oh well, can't please them all. Well, I'd say about 2 hours into this little experiment, you could say that me and Brewer were officially shitty off of our equally shitty alcohol. But surprisingly, we weren't the drunkest people at the table. Now, that would be Little Miss I'm Too Good to Tell a Poop story over there. I don't know if it was the shitty booze or the fact that she was like 97 pounds, but her ass was tore up from the floor up, and she would not shut the hell up. Yeah, well, the last time I shit myself, it was at my nephew's first communion. Aw, sick. We're not even fucking talking about that anymore. What the hell? She's so drunk, she's like dancing / gyrating on top of her chair. She's flipping off the sober table from a distance and shit. Aw, look at that drunk bimbo over there having the time of her life, while I gotta sit here and drink a goddamn Minute Maid lemonade. The instructors are absolutely flabbergasted at this point. We should probably cut that one off, don't you think? Yeah, I suppose so. Every year there's always one. Goddamn Wild Irish Rose did it again. Now at this point, we all have to take turns to go to the front of the room to blow into a breathalyzer and, you know, see exactly how shitty we are. Now, I personally blew a .16, aka twice the legal limit. It was not recommended of me, but, well, it's for America's future, goddammit. I had to go hard. Well, now, of course, the drinking's over. It's time for the sobriety tests. And guess what? Brewer's the first contestant. Well, his ass does not last long in his fucking sobriety test, let me tell you that. Okay, now I need you to touch your pinky to your nose. No, not my nose, silly, your nose. Ah, I fucking knew it. You're going to jail. He walks back to the table, completely embarrassed. I'm sitting there like, oh, that was quick, you drunk piece of shit. Here, let me show you how to get drunk and lie to the police. Watch and learn. So I go out the hallway, and the cadet that I'm paired up with just so happens to be that drunk-ass chick's boyfriend. At least I think it was him. I'm pretty sure that's what it said on his name tag. I don't know, I was drunk at the time. What can I say? All right, sir, have you had anything to drink today? Not as much as your crusty-ass girlfriend, that's for sure. What? Nothing. Proceed to test me. Give your girlfriend's nephew my condolences. So he starts trying to do his sweet Jedi mind tricks on me, but what he doesn't know is that I have a slight advantage. And that is, of course, that I've already done a fucking field sobriety test before. You know, with a real police officer. That's what happens when you fall asleep while driving a vehicle and, you know, demolish a handful of parked cars. You get fucking field sobriety tested out the ass. So needless to say, I already know all these tests ahead of time. I'm like finishing this guy's sentences and shit. All right, now I need you to put your pinky, yeah, I know, pinky to the nose, raise your left foot, and name all 4 Golden Girls. It's Blanche, Dorothy, Rose, and the super fucking old one. Let's get on with it. So I knock out all these sobriety tests with flying colors. I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying that I'm really good at it. I don't know what that says about me as a person. Whatever. The only test that I think I'm going to have trouble with is what's called the nystagmus test. And that, of course, is the old follow the pen with your eyeballs trick. Now, if you're shitty in this scenario, your eyes will wiggle back and forth all willy-nilly. It's like a natural reaction your body does when you're drunk. Well, how the hell am I supposed to control a natural reaction? Well, my grand idea was to just think sober thoughts. Whatever the fuck sober thoughts are, I have no idea. But for me, I just thought about, like, 5th grade math terminology. Anything that I could remember. So he's out there waving his pen in my face, and the entire time my brain's like, numerators and denominators. Isosceles triangles, the goddamn Pythagorean theorem. Now, I can't tell you if that helped or not, but what I can tell you is that I passed the fucking test. I walk into that classroom feeling like a goddamn superhero.
Yeah, you see, that's how it's done. Hey, your boy out there passed my drunk ass. I think he needs a little bit more book learning.
Now, was I the only one at our table that managed to pass their sobriety test? Well, what about little Miss Hula Hoop McGee over there? Surely she didn't pass her sobriety test, right? Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but somehow she totally did not even fucking get a chance to take her sobriety test. Her ass was so drunk at that point, she could hardly pick her head up off the table. Are you kidding me? The instructors were just standing there like, well, I don't think we should even bother with her ass. Fucking Helen Keller could figure out she's drunk as hell at this point. But the most screwed up part of this entire story was that when her drunk ass blew into the breathalyzer, she never blew past the legal limit. Beg pardon? How the hell does that work? Yeah, tell me alcohol doesn't affect people in different ways. They had to carry her ass out of the classroom like a wild animal, for Christ's sake. You can't tell me she wasn't drunk. I don't care what your goddamn R2-D2 machine says. So the moral of this whole little shitty story is, yeah, you can get drunk for free, and you can do it for a good cause, but not if you have the fucking alcohol tolerance of a diabetic 3rd grader. The end.
All right, since Halloween's in pissing distance right now, I figured I'd tell a spooky story. Spooky Brew Stew story. Ooh, scary. Ooh. This story's about a haunted duplex that I used to live in. I know what you're saying. A haunted duplex? That sounds like a shitty Goosebumps book, for Christ's sake. Everybody knows that there's no such thing as ghosts or demons or Puerto Rican people, but whatever. This really happened, believe it or don't. It's a true story. So one night, I'm farting around with a Ouija board. Now, if you don't know what a Ouija board is, it's basically a board game that lets children talk to the devil. No big deal, whatever. So that night, it was me, my roommate, his girlfriend, and Cody. Cody was drunk at the time. Not important to the story. Just figured I'd mention he was a little shitty that night. So we're sitting there, and we're asking questions out loud, trying to conjure some spirits that would want to talk to some punk-ass 19-year-olds.
Hey, any dead things out there want to talk to us? We can make pizza rolls.
And after a few questions, this little plastic periscope thingy starts to move around the board. And I'm like, what the hell is this shit? Cody, stop moving the goddamn periscope thing, you drunk idiot.
I'm not moving it.
Kiss my ass. One of you guys are moving the damn thing, okay? You can't trick me. I have a public school education, goddammit. I'm not dumb. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try to trick him here, throw him a curveball. All right there, devil ghost. How about you name a dead relative of mine that nobody here would know about? Well, I'll be damned if this thing didn't spell out the name Laverne. That's my dead great-grandma. My butthole tightens up. None of these dummies know who my great-grandma is. And it's not as if Laverne is a goddamn common name that somebody would just toss out there as a guess. There's like 2 people in the history of the world named Laverne. One of them is Shirley's best friend, and the other one's my dead great-grandma. Okay, guys, now's a good time for you to tell me that you're dicking around with me. I'm starting to freak out. I try to play it off. So, what's your name there, Mr. Ghost? Mrs. Ghost? Gender-neutral ghost? I don't know what you are. The thing spells out S-H-U-T-U-P. Shut up. Rude? This is my house you're in, Ghost. Duplex. What, Cody? You live in a duplex. It's half a house that, poor people live in. Okay, thank you, Cody. This is my duplex. Ghost, what's your name? Shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. I'm a grown man, Ghost. I'm the king of this castle. Duplex. Shut the fuck up, Cody. At this point, I'm kind of freaking out. Let's play Monopoly or some shit. This is creeping me out. And just then, 3 out of the 4 people there heard a noise come from somewhere in the hallway. And it sounded like a growl. Something like, well, maybe not like that. That sounds like somebody trying to hold back a sneeze. It was a growl of some sort. A little bit more frightening. No, that wasn't that either. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a growl. God, that was bad. We didn't giggle when we heard it. We were scared. Oh, God. Did you hear that? Yeah, I heard that.
I heard it too. You guys want to get Taco Bell?
Shut the hell up, Cody. God damn it. There's a demon gargoyle or some shit in the house, and you're worried about a cheesy gordita crunch. No, dude, a chalupa. Shut the hell up. Do you not understand the situation here? We have opened up a portal to hell. Ghosts, demons, and Puerto Ricans are real, goddammit. So we investigate the hallway like a shitty Scooby-Doo gang. Nothing. There's nothing in there. All right, everybody, I think that's enough of the Ouija board tonight. Y'all are assholes. Thanks for the demon ghosts. A few hours later, I'm laying in bed, absolutely terrified. It's like 5 or 6 in the morning. It's just starting to get a little light outside. I'm staring up at the ceiling, and I'm finally about to fall asleep when all of a sudden, goddamn black shadow darts across my ceiling. No, I didn't see that. That must have been my imagination. Definitely wasn't a demon shadow prancing around here. And just when I thought that, the light in my bedroom goes on. No, piss! I do a goddamn back handspring off my bed like an Olympian, run out of my room, and start pounding on my roommate's door like a huge wuss.
There's a demon in the house! Wake your ass up!
And he wakes up from a dead-ass sleep, totally delirious. And I'll never forget it. He raises his head up and he's like, hello? Hello? What are you, answering a goddamn phone call? Get your ass out here! I sat out on the porch for a good 2 hours that morning until it was nice and bright outside because demons can't eat your soul in the daylight, according to me, a sudden expert in demonology. Now, this night was just the tip of the iceberg of all the crazy shit that happened in that duplex. We lived there for another year, and I'm telling you right now, it only got worse. And if you guys like this story, maybe I'll make another one, make it a little mini-series. Haunted Duplex, Part 2, back with a vengeance. So the lesson I want you to take from this video is pretty simple. Don't be screwing around with Ouija boards. I don't care if it's made by Hasbro and you can pick one up at Toys R Us. If you see a Ouija board, you fucking chuck that thing in a river like it's the goddamn Jumanji game. All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, me and my friend Brewer lived in the top floor of a duplex back when we were young, irresponsible adults. And during our 4-year stay there, we had 2 different neighbors that lived below us. Now, the first guy was a dude named John, who was like every day. Now, Brewer and I had shitty half of the house. You got like, look, they're just loud. Ha! Ha 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 ha! So what did I decide to do about this I don't remember why my shoes were sopping wet in the first place, or why I had to have them dried at that precise moment. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Keep the damn shoes out of the dryer. You guys are assholes. And that was the first and last conversation that I had with our neighbor Tom. Me and Brewer moved out shortly afterwards, and Tom was free to do whatever crazy-ass shit he wanted without having to worry about any prying ears. So Tom, on the off chance that you're watching this shitty little cartoon, I just want to apologize for being such a shitty upstairs neighbor. I know we should have been quiet and should have let you sleep, and, you know, instead of yelling down the vent, I should have, I don't know, fucking whispered words of encouragement. Way to go, Tom! You can do it! Just know that you did traumatize my ass quite a bit in return, and every time I hear 2 fucking dogs fighting underneath a table, I can't help but think of your bald ass. The end. All right, Haunted Duplex, Part 2, back with a vengeance. God, what a shitty movie poster that would be.
I can't wait to see this one. The first one was so good.
All right, let's recap a little bit from where we left off. 4 dummies in a dining room tempting the devil with a Ouija board. My dead great-grandma makes a cameo and shows up. I'm dead. Some shadow demon crawls across my ceiling, makes me piss myself. And Cody didn't get Taco Bell that night. Ah, damn it. Okay, cool. We got it. So a few weeks go by, and nothing creepy happens. So the whole Ouija board night starts to become practically a joke to us. If anything goes missing in the house, it's the ghost's fault. The ghost did it. Where'd the toilet paper go? Goddamn ghost! But what would happen soon after were a number of things that I like to call the incidents, and they would happen randomly every couple of weeks.
Incident number 1, the hay incident.
So I'm laying in bed one night. My ex-girlfriend's there too. We're talking about something, I don't really remember what. Let's just say it was about her being a selfish asshole. How about that? It's like 3 in the morning. Everything's turned off in the house. Brewer, my roommate, he's down the hall sleeping with his door closed. He's got his dog in there sleeping too. That's really what the dog looks like. It's furry as hell. So we're laying there, and we're about to fall asleep when all of a sudden, right next to my head, I hear something say, "Hey." And it was very distinct. So distinct that we both heard it. Did you just hear somebody say, "Hey"?
Yeah, I sure did.
Now, it's one thing to hear some shit by yourself, because you can always play it off like, oh, it's probably just the house settling. Maybe it's the pipes in the walls making noises. Pipes can make noises that sound like human words, right? Hey, how's it going? What's up? But when you're with somebody else that hears it too, what are you supposed to do then? I tell you what you do then. Your mind goes totally blank, and there's a brick of shit in your pants. Okay, I don't know what that was all about, but let's sleep with the lights on, huh? How about that?
Incident number 2.
Christmas time shenanigans. That's what we're calling it. Okay, whatever. So there I am, a few weeks later, and I'm laying in my bed. I'm trying to go to sleep. Brewer's in his room, door closed. He's been sleeping for probably a couple hours. So I'm laying there, and all of a sudden, I can hear a noise coming from the bathroom. Someone, or something, is screwing around with something in there. It's making a noise that sounds like this. So naturally, I try to be logical about the situation. Oh my God, there's probably a demon in there rummaging through all our shit, probably eating all our Tylenol and squeezing out all the toothpaste. Now I'm pretty scared at this point because I'm a big wuss, you know? Instead of going in there to figure things out, I just lay there and listen to this damn noise, and it just keeps going on and on. Finally, I figure it out. It's that goddamn flippy thingy that you pull up on bathtubs to make the shower head come on. Something's in there fornicating with that thing in my bathroom, and I really don't appreciate it at this hour in the night. And then, all of a sudden, it stops. All right, cool, perfect. Now I can pretend this never happened and go back to sleep. And that's when something slams up against my door. Talk about being scared. It was poop city in my pants. I couldn't even form words with my mouth. Hubba, 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 hubba. Somehow, in my panic, I grab my phone and I call my roommate. You know, he's 12 feet down the hallway, but I'm gonna call him on my phone. Hello? Oh yeah, you get it right this time, asshole. Good job. Hello indeed. Something just slammed up against my door. I'm freaking out. Did you hear something messing around with the thingy that turns the shower on? Thingy that turns the shower on? The faucet? No, the other thing. The handles? No, the damn thing that makes the shower go. Water pressure? Jesus Christ, forget it. Yeah, Brewer, water pressure. That makes a noise, right? Guess what time it is? Sleeping with the lights on time, my favorite. I eventually go back to sleep, somehow, and a few hours later, my roommate wakes up to his dog throwing up. You know that unmistakable, shitty sound dogs make when they're about to barf all over the place? You hear that shit from the other room, and you're like, oh no, barfarama time. And the countdown's on. You gotta shuffle your dog outside before he pukes all over your PlayStation 2. So his dog throws up all over, and he has to clean it up at ass o'clock in the morning. He's in the kitchen, and he's washing his hands. Now, according to his testimony, he says he heard someone say, "What are you doing?" from somewhere towards the living room. He looks over, and he sees this goddamn black shadow peeking around the Christmas tree. Now, his first thought is, holy piss, there's somebody in the house. Get out of here, you little pervert! He goes running into the living room, and this is where I wake up. I have no idea what's going on. I'm thinking we're getting raided. Ah, what's going on? Is it the Russians? He gets out there. There's nothing there. I walk out there to see what all the hubbub is about. Dude, I just seen a black shadow from behind the Christmas tree. Well, well, well. Look who's seeing shadow people now. It's behind the Christmas tree, huh? You sure it wasn't the Grinch? Huh? He's stealing all our presents? I don't know, Brewer. Sounds a lot like the Grinch. Yeah, it's not funny when it happens to your ass now, is it? We're sitting on the couch like, okay, well, what do we do now? We either A, have a severe gas leak in the house and we're hallucinating, or B, we did bring a ghost in the house thanks to that goddamn Ouija board. I'm pretty sure it was B. Now, after this whole little fiasco, things only got worse. It got to the point where we're like, oh, okay, yeah, this place is haunted. We should probably get the hell out of this godforsaken duplex before one of us gets possessed and we end up doing a backwards crab walk down the stairs like The Exorcist. But for the final chapter in this mini saga, you're gonna have to wait till next week. That's right, we're talking Haunted Duplex, Part 3. Now, it's personal. Okay, whatever. Alright, being poor sucks. I wouldn't recommend being poor. I've been poor for most of my life. I've been living on my own since I was 17 years old. And when I was 17, I lived with my roommate Brewer in a duplex. Now that right there should give you an idea of how much money we had. We couldn't even rent a whole house. We rented half a house. Our landlord's like, you guys get the top part, this random stranger gets the bottom part, you guys share a basement and make awkward conversation from time to time. You got it? All right, cool. And let me say, our asses were broke living in that duplex. I was so broke, if I found a nickel on the ground, I wouldn't just put it in my pocket. I'd bust out my wallet and put that baby in there nice and secure. You're not going anywhere. I could buy a half a Tootsie Roll with you, and there's nothing quite like being hungry and having no money. We'd just be sitting there sometimes. Well, we have no money until we get paid on Friday. What day is it? It's Tuesday. Ah, well, looks like we're fucked. Well, we had a good run. I guess it's time to kill ourselves. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What's the cheapest way to not feel hungry when you have no money? Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's going to sleep. Just take your ass to bed. You can't feel hungry when you're asleep, now can you? It's like using a cheat code. All right, I'm gonna sleep for the next 3 days until we get paid again. Wake me up when we can eat. There's one time we scavenged the whole house, checking underneath all the furniture for any loose change, and somehow we managed to scrape together a decent amount of money, and we were able to buy a whole box of Hamburger Helper. Oh yeah, we're gonna eat good tonight. We're at the grocery store, frolicking down the aisle. We're dumping all our change on the counter, like the cashier just hit a jackpot on a slot machine. We get home, and Brewer decides to cook this Hamburger Helper in what looks